Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. Oh, there we go. Perfect timing. Hello, 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 everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Hi, Lumi here, and welcome back to more of our ongoing playthrough of Elden Ring, where last time we finally arrived at Miquella's Haligtree, and we began exploring it, and we have reached the bottom part of the Haligtree now, specifically Elphael, Brace of the Haligtree. So that is gonna be nice. We're gonna explore it today, potentially encountering Melania, because we do know that, firstly, well, she is the sister of Miquella, but also that she is here. Confirmed. She is here at the Haligtree, so we'll have to see how things go. Welcome into stream, everyone. It's so lovely to see you all around. Hope you're all doing alright. Welcome into stream, Marky. Welcome into stream, Looney Ravenwitch. Welcome into stream, Telv and Moon. And welcome to stream, Sir Jam. It's lovely to see you all around. Hope you're all doing okay. Thank you so much for all the head pats. Oh my goodness. And the dress redeem? Yeah, I can swap into the fancy dress outfit. You know, I gotta dress up all prime and proper for, you know, Elden Ring, after all. Yeah, thank you so much for being here, everyone. It's dress time, baby. Oh, yeah. Thank you for all the head pats. And thank you for being here, everyone. Yes, let me quickly swap outfits. Just gotta quickly go over here and click on a couple buttons. And because I do this manually, I don't automate it. And there's a certain charm to doing it manually. There we go. Thank you, everyone, for your kindness and overwhelming support. It means so much to me. But yes, I do hope that everyone's doing okay. I hope the lurkers, VOD watchers, hope you're all having a good one. And as for how I'm doing, I am pretty okay. I want to get into some stuff before we actually start playing here. But I did sleep relatively okay. It was fragmented sleep, you know the drill. My body just, like, it's used to waking up at a certain time for when I go to work. So even on weekends, my body keeps waking up at the time that, you know, I need to be up for work. So that causes problems, because I'm like, no, I want to sleep in, so I have to take, like, micro naps to get all the sleep that I want. But, other than that, yeah, I'm doing relatively okay. But, yes, I want to get into this real quick, because yesterday, off stream, I had a bit of a delayed trauma reaction, and I just want to quickly talk about that before we get into stream. No one here's in trouble, no one here's getting banned or whatever, but I just want to re-emphasize two very important things when it comes to this Elden Ring playthrough. Number one, please do not spoil the story of Elden Ring. I am actively paying attention to it. It is something that is the primary focus of these streams, in fact. You know, we're not here to optimize stats or whatever. I'm primarily here for the story and for the lore. So if there is something that is revealed later on in the game or in the DLC, I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear about, you know, stuff that I wouldn't know about yet. Secondly, please, please, do not ridicule and do not express disappointment in me when I die in Elden Ring, when I make mistakes. Because I have trauma by being constantly criticized throughout my whole entire life. Primarily from my parents, especially during my formative years, being constantly criticized for everything and anything that I ever do. And so the last thing that I want is to boot up my Twitch stream, play one of, you know, probably one of my favorite games that I've ever played in recent years, Elden Ring here. The last thing I want is to boot up my stream, playing Elden Ring, and just receiving criticism and disappointment for not being a god gamer who beats the entire game deathless, okay? I'm sorry to disappoint you. I'm really good at being a disappointment to my parents. But this isn't that kind of stream. I'm not a perfectionist. I'm gonna fuck up. I'm gonna make mistakes. I just really want to emphasize that. Those two things. Please no spoilers. Please don't criticize me. Because it's uncalled for, and I will ban you. If there's any repeated offenses of that in this stream, I'm going to just ban you. I'm not giving you a warning. You're just getting banned. Full stop. Alright. I'm gonna drop my shoulders a little bit and just relax. I just needed to get that off my chest. I hate being confrontational. I also have trauma of confrontations and being confrontational. But I need to get that out of the way before we continue on. But thank you so much, everyone, for being here again. Thank you for all the patties. And also welcome in Ocean, welcome in Soroka. It's lovely to see you both around as well. You're like body chill, exactly. I'm here for Lumi voice and to pat the Lumi. Isn't dying core mechanic of these games? Yes, it is. It very much is. Murky says, I can only find praise for how talented, cool, and inspiring you are. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, we got the 343 deaths. Yeah, we got the Halo reference. That's probably going to become 344 soon enough, though. Very valid for addressing it. We support you in your valiant knighting. Thank you. Really do appreciate it. Deathless Souls likes doing farming games without plants. There are people who like to do Deathless. Personally, that kind of challenge run doesn't interest me. The only challenge runs that really interest me with Souls games are either like lore challenge runs, where it's like you're kind of cosplaying and like using the tools of like a certain character or like a certain group of characters. Soul level 1 runs and also randomizers. Those are the three kind of challenge runs that I'm interested in. Would anyone expect Deathless on a blind playthrough? Yeah, I don't know, but that's just something that I've had to deal with. Thank you for the patties, Ocean. Mini head pat for you. Thank you. Randomizers are funny. They very much are. They absolutely are. Alright, I just need to take a deep breath. I just need to relax my shoulders a little bit because I'm feeling a little bit tense. I'm feeling a little bit emotional and emotionally volatile just from having to be confrontational because I hate doing that. That's one of my least favorite things to do. So let's boot up our save file. Let's continue on with Elden Ring. There is an item that we did miss in Miquella's Haligtree. Specifically like the upper half of it. It was the Viridian Amber Medallion +2, and I missed it because it's in a chest that kind of blends into the environment a little bit. So we're gonna go and we're gonna collect that, and then we're gonna return to Elphael, and we're gonna continue on with exploring the dungeon from there. Thank you for all the patties, everyone. As far as I can tell, Lumi's still alive and kicking. Thank you. Elphael, Brace of the Haligtree. And Best Girl Millicent is here as well, because her questline continues here. Alright, so I'm trying to remember. The closest Grace to where this medallion is the Haligtree Town Plaza, I believe. Typically, the start of these Elden Ring streams, we like to backtrack a little bit to get anything that we missed on the previous stream, because I am collecting pretty much all items. This is like the definitive Elden Ring playthrough. So before people ask like, oh Lumi, did you find this? Did you talk to this NPC? Are you doing this questline? The answer is yes. The answer is confidently and proudly yes. I just have to remember exactly where are we going. Lumi, are you hot? Well, the answer is confidently and proudly yes. Thank you. I wonder, can this hit? Yes, it can. let's just bully this Leonine. Will it kill Elden Ring Edition? With Ordovus' greatsword, the answer is also probably yes. The questing does continue. So I'm trying to remember, it's like one of these type of rooms that we've been through. Is it around here? I didn't actually look up the exact location, I just, like, saw, oh, there's an item I missed. And then I saw, like, a brief little video showing where it was, but I can't remember exactly how to get there, so... We're just gonna spend the first couple of minutes of stream backtracking a little bit. I think it's in one of these houses. Do you know specifically what the item is? Hi, Alex. It is the Viridian Amber Medallion +2. It's in one of the rooms that we've been in. It's just the chest in the room kind of blended in a little bit, and I just didn't grab it. I believe it's just in one of these buildings, if memory serves. I don't remember that one. It's pretty forgettable, like... There's not really that much significant loot in the upper half of the Haligtree here. Like, obviously there's loot here. There's, you know, there's a couple of stone sword keys and all of that, but... And I guess there's, like... There's 2 talismans. This is the second one that we didn't get. It annoys me because we've specifically been in the room. Okay, I guess we can just start stream by farming some ruins. And, just for me to relax my shoulders a little. Free runes, yippee! Exactly. And also, like, thank you to Alex and Moon for removing the spoilers in chat yesterday, because apparently it was, like, something really fucking massive. Like, if someone spoiled Radiganus Marika for me, I think I might have crashed out. For instance. Yeah, there's still also, like, this item here that I never got. I still don't know how to get there. I could drop down, presumably? As pointing it out to me knows things since my Elden Ring knowledge is limited. Yeah. Just double checking. Oh, can I can drop here? But this is just gonna lead to my death, isn't it? It sure is. There we go. Goodbye, 343. Hello, 344. Actually, just to save us time, I'm going to quickly just look up the location so that we don't, like, waste time backtracking. Viridian Amber Medallion +2. Let's see. Okay. Closest site of Grace is Haligtree Town Plaza. Go south towards the roof with a dead body on it. For reference, the dead body is 2 stories above the talisman. Continue southeast, jump down once, jump across the gap, then do an immediately 180 turn to make a running jump into the building below. It'll be in a chest guarded by Scarlet Rot zombies. Oh, okay, so it is in that room that, that I was trying to get into. Okay, that makes sense. Sure. So we just go south. And that should be a-okay. I mean, I could also grab my runes back, but I think I don't care at this point. It's just whenever I come on this roof, my priority is killing that snail. In fact, I'm gonna go and kill that snail. Oh! I wanted to see what that player message is gonna say. Alright, let me head back now. Definitely a bit more of a visual learner, so reading instructions on how to get something is definitely not as convenient as just watching a video, which, I mean, I could pull up a video. I should have done that instead, but whatever. Okay, so here, and then... we just drop down? And then over this side? Nope. The lights are distracting me. I'll probably just deal with all of the immediate threats in the area so I can look around. They did talk about going southeast, so... like here? Jumping ahead? Yeah, I can make this. Fire ahead, behold fire! Yeah, don't worry, we'll actually be exploring Elphael in a little bit. I don't mind just having this, like, quiet downtime to grab this one medallion. It's like, it's nice and chill. It's peaceful. What isn't peaceful is these Scarlet Rot enemies. I keep pressing the dodge button for Monster Hunter, because, like, I have Monster Hunter muscle memory and Souls-like muscle memory fighting each other now. Can I make the jump from here? I know, it probably makes more sense to, yeah, to go from here. Oh wait, no, I died doing this though, right? Where do you do the jump from then? Is it actually just from here? Oh, is it there? I mean, I could throw myself at it. But when I tried, I died. When I try to run, I do a light attack instead because Monster Hunter. Yep, exactly. If only I had Torrent. If only I had Horse. Leroy Jenkins? Okay, there we go. Yes, so it is possible. I just, like, I fucked it up, so I assumed that it wasn't. But looking around, I'm like, there's no other path to jump here. I don't want to say, like, that's a super tight jump, but it's definitely not forgiving either. How much distance you can cover with a jump? Exactly. Okay, yeah, so... here it is. We can grab this, and then we can just go back to Elphael. There we go. That is everything obtained here. Apparently I'm in combat. Oh, but... why am I in combat? Who goes there? I'm just gonna crouch in a corner and see if that, like, de-aggroes. Please, I just want to fast travel. Also, it's kind of funny, you can use the, item that you get from Vare, from his questline, as kind of like a homeward bone. Except it just takes you to Mogwin Palace. Okay, there we go. Go back to the prayer room. And let's take a look at our loot. The Viridian Amber Medallion +2. A medallion with Viridian Amber inlaid vastly boosts maximum stamina. The Erdtree's old sap becomes amber, treasured as the most precious of jewels in the age of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. Primordial life energy resides inside. Alright, so yeah, that's pretty much just the same description as all other amber medallions. But this one's +2. Alright, here we are. We're back in Elphael. And we're just gonna take our time, we're not gonna rush through it. So we'll clear out these enemies again, and hey, maybe we'll get drops. And if it's duplicates of stuff we already have, then we can just sell them. So it's a win-win either way. So I do know where the next grace is. It's just a matter of how do I want to go and get to it. We can skip ahead a little by going down this way. It's not much, but it's a bit of a skip. Right, there's 2 Clean Rot Knights here. And they're both very dedicated to Mikola. Because damn, those are some rings of light. I need to back off a little bit. Nice. Maybe we'll get the rest of the Clean Rot Knight set. Who knows? I really think I'm gonna do any fashion changes anytime soon. Until we get to the DLC at the very least. Which I'm wondering if I should do another art commission for, like, Lumi plays Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree. Because I do know that Shadow of the Erdtree is big enough that you could basically consider it like an entire Souls game in of itself. Especially since we're going to be doing, you know, what we did with the base game here. We're going to be trying to follow all the quest lines and do all bosses and whatnot, and like obtain everything. But I don't like have exact spoilers, but I do know that like the quest lines in the DLC are interesting and that there's a lot of route splits with them. So technically you can't fuck them up, I don't think. It's just like, if you don't do certain things, then like with certain NPCs you just end up on the alternate path for them, so that's something that I'll have to do some spoiler-free research into in order to make sure that like I make the decisions that I actually want to make. Yeah, so we are not doing this. We're not going across that bridge like that. Could drop down there if I wanted to, but I think the wise thing to do is go this way. There's 2 Clean Rot Knights in that room there. Oh shit. Well. There's also a corpse down here. Oh wait, that's my corpse. I shouldn't have aggroed the soldiers on the bridge. Okay, well I feel comfortable trying to run past now that I know exactly where I'm going. This is the average Souls challenge run footage. Ah, wait, did I also... I went this way to get Finlay's ashes. But I think there was like an alternate path that you could go to from here. Shout out to Finlay. Why does this game have so many good Hot Lady Knights? Yeah! Clean Rod armor, awesome. We love to see it. Yes, I really need that 1 flask back, thank you. It is imperative to our success that I get that single flask back. Oh, I think I mentioned it yesterday, but we did also pop the Steam achievement for getting all legendary Ashen Remains, so Finlay's was the final one. Jumping precious item ahead. Right, yes. And I did double check. One of the seedbed curses is along this way, I believe. So we'll have to go and check that out. We can also drop down here. Where does this lead to again? I need a refresher. Oh, okay, it's the double Clean Rot Knight room. I'm gonna see if I can just scoot around them real quick. Yet it leads to pain. Clean Rot Knights. Sometimes I remember there's going to be an Elden Ring movie, and then I feel nothing but fear. At least the director for that has actually played Elden Ring, as opposed to the director for the Helldivers movie, who apparently has never touched the game ever. And it's like, if you're doing an adaptation of a source material, you should probably be familiar with the source material. But I don't like the way that the Elden Ring movie director talks about Elden Ring. There's like an interview that was a couple months back. But just the way he talked about Elden Ring had me scared. What'd he say? Or he's scared about video game adaptations? So he said that he's also played Dark Souls. He's on like his 7th playthrough of Elden Ring, and he says, like, basically paraphrasing here, I've got a cool sword, I've got my juice, like referring to his Estus, or no, Flask of Crimson Tears. And he said in regard to like Souls-like difficulty, it's not that you get better at the games, it's that you just throw yourself at it enough times until you win by pure luck. And I'm like, that's fucking bullshit. That is actual bullshit. The capital G gamer. And then he talked about, like, using the summons during the Radahn fight as if it was, like, this revolutionary thing. Like, yes, that is what From Software wanted you to do in that fight. That's like, the whole point of the fight. Like, 10% chance to actually be good, yeah. I need to emphasize, I'm not upset that he, like, talked about using the summons during the Radahn fight. I'm just like... I can't believe that, like, we live in an era where FromSoft chuds are like, if you use summons, then you didn't beat the game. It's like, no, that's not how it works. Thank you so much for the raid, Jess. I really do appreciate it. Hope you had a wonderful time with your stream. Actually, I'm gonna just stand in a safe spot real quick so we can get shoutouts and whatnot done. This should be a safe spot. I hope. Alright, let me get those shoutouts in. Hope you had a wonderful time with Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Hell yeah! That just came out a couple of days ago. If you're not following Werejess already, you can do so with the follow button at the top of chat and also the link in chat. Thank you so much for rating and entrusting your community with me. I really do appreciate it. It's real good. I'm glad to hear, and I hope that you continue to enjoy it. If you got a raid and run, that is totally understandable. If you got a raid and lurk, understandable as well. And a quick intro in case anyone is new here. Hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Night VTuber, and I do playthroughs of RPGs and Souls-likes, but I also dabble in a bunch of other genres as well. And we are here with a first-time, blind, 100% playthrough of Elden Ring, including all bosses and including the critically acclaimed DLC expansion, Shadow of the Erdtree. We're also reading every single item description and paying attention to the lore, so it's been a lovely time. I see where we are. Yes, we are in Elphael, Brace of the Haligtree, where we have a couple of questline things to do here. In case you're wondering how I'm managing to pull this all off on a blind playthrough, it is because I have spoiler-free guides for NPC quest lines, and also I look up to see if I miss like any major items once we get through an area. So yes, thank you so much for being here. And yes, if you got a raid and run, totally understandable. We're super lurker friendly here. I'm not going to scream your ears off. We don't have loud sound redeems. We like to actually pay attention to the games we play here. So it's quite a slow, thorough environment, but I hope that you enjoy nonetheless. And yeah, the summons are in the game for a reason, exactly. Like, From Software wouldn't want you to use them if, like, they weren't in the game. Exactly. Love me a Metroid, yeah! And hey V, it's lovely to see you around as well. I want to get back to where we were before, where the Ashes of Finlay were. So we need to backtrack a little bit. At least I'm trying to remember the layout here of Elphael. Alright, yeah, it's this way. Sometimes I really wish they brought back the enemy deletion mechanic of Dark Souls 2. At least, like, having it being optional would be cool. Because then you feel really rewarded for clearing out an area. Sucks if you're trying to farm something specifically, but I guess Covenant of Champions exists for a reason. Dark Souls 2 wasn't appreciated enough. Oh no, it very much is appreciated. Especially these days. But it was really liked on release as well. Like, critically it did great. And commercially. For them bringing it back, the standard for random drops wasn't 2%. Yeah. Try enemy, this message says. It'd just be cool if they brought Covenants back, period. I miss Covenants. I can't believe I'm saying that. Here we go, another somber ancient dragon smithing stone. We'd love to see it. 13 kills for 1 in 50, 1 in 100, or sometimes 1 in 200 chance. Yeah, it's quite wild. Alright, here we go. Here's the Seedbed Curse. So this is the second last one that we need for Dung Eater's questline. There's 5 of them in total, so that is our 4th one. And it looks like we can go on these routes here, but does it... Oh, it leads down, I see. Oh, yeah, no, I know where that is. That takes us back to the main path. Hey, Melissa, hope you're doing alright. It's nice to see you around. Yeah, so... I did realize that, yes, we missed on getting that seedbed curse last time, so it's good that we got that now. Like, I'm okay with missing other items, because we can always backtrack to get them, but, getting items for Dung Eater's questline is an utmost priority, I would say. Okay, now we just gotta figure out the fuck we're gonna do with this bridge. I think we're just gonna take this path. I am worried, though, because in this room here, there are 2 Clean Rot Knights, which can kind of be a bitch to deal with in such a cramped space. Unless... Yeah! Not so much a problem now if there's only 1 of them. Peekaboo! From around the corner, it's just that easy. Okay, feels good to actually be making progress now. I think the scarab was above us. Will it kill? It does. It's been a while since I landed a parry. You know, I just needed to get that in my bones. Why is it always dung? It's not real. It's a fake chest. But not a mimic. There's a difference. We can also drop down here onto, like, the streets to fight a Royal Revenant. But it does look like we can just go down there later, and I think we can get the Grace over here quite soon. Especially since this is a lot safer way of going around the enemy encampment. Yeah. See, this way, we don't have to deal with a bunch of ballisticians all at once. In fact, we can do this. Oop. Another war pick. Haligtree soldier ashes. Nice. And it looks like we can go up here. I don't know for what reason other than just... Oh, I see, platforming. I was thinking, like, I guess this is also a way to get the drop on the putrid avatar. Let's make this jump here. Don't fuck it up. There we go. Haligtree Knight Helm, yeah! I really like the Haligtree Knight armor. Oh! And this is where the Grace is, if we just head down there. I guess I can activate it. And then I want to backtrack a little bit. Time for armor. Yeah, look. So cool. Let there be light. We can't go through there, obviously. There we go. There's the Grace. Phew. Never take the main path to this Grace. Yeah, it's just tedious, like, going through that enemy encampment. Thank you, Lancey, for the resubscription. 31 months. Oh my goodness, wow. Hope you're doing alright. It's, lovely to see you around. Lightning Spear is a fun spell. It's just like have a bolt. Yeah, and it's actually good in this game. Which makes me very, very happy. Let me catch up on chat here as well. Where it just says, I miss not Dark Souls 3 farming Nightmare Covenants. And Alex says it's interesting that people pin Covenant grinding on DS3 specifically when that's an issue with all the games. Yeah, I had to do some Covenant grinding to get 100% in Dark Souls Remastered, and it wasn't that bad. But I know that it's pretty tedious in Dark Souls 2 and 3. And Sir Jam says, seeing Elden Ring gameplay after playing Night Rain is so weird, it gets so used to the mobility in that game. Yeah, like... Why can't I surge sprint? There's crouching in this game instead, like... Remember when From Software thought we would use crouching? I mean, I guess, like, crouch attacks come out pretty quickly. But, like, surge sprint is cool. Cordova starter is no scaling, biggest knight starter. Hell yeah. It has some great combos, V. And then says, Lancey, I see you with the women post that you made after opening the stream. Good, you can't call me out like this, Moon. Hi, I'm woman. I'm girl. I'm a trans stereotype. I like From Software games. Actually, let's kill this putrid avatar before we backtrack. I could finally get my revenge on you. Although this is definitely my least favorite version of the Erdtree avatar. Because annoying Scarlet Rot AoEs. I don't want to accidentally back up onto a bunch of enemies, so I'm actually going to go around, you know? If I can. Oh no, not this attack, and especially not here. Oh, I needed to jump to save my life there. I might be fucked here. I probably should have dealt with the knights first. I completely forgot that there were two Haligtree knights guarding them. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave the area. It's not worth the effort. Alright, let's actually deal with the Haligtree Knights now. Oh god. I'm gonna need to parry the one with the sword. Can you... Actually, no, this is backstab opportunity. If I don't get fucking interrupted. Ugh. At least they got the grace. Mind if I tell you a neat gameplay fact of this area? Sure, Looney, go ahead. Lancey says, if when we get around to playing Elden Ring Reforged, you might end up crouching more, load the hitboxes are tighter, you can't just duck under some attack? Or you can just duck under some attacks. Okay. really sucks if you're not in a heavily ranged option. Exactly. Erdtree avatars, yeah, the butt slam of them is so annoying. Like, the regular Erdtree avatar, you just jump attack. You get a massive punish. Erdtree avatars, you can't really do that because of the Scarlet Rot AoE. Anyway. Let's start using a Bewitching Branch on the soldier. Apparently they're immune to it. Oh, okay. Which is making me question, like, Miquella's abilities, because the description of the Bewitching Branch talks about how Miquella is able to compel people, you know, to like him, and I'm like, is that persuasion, or is that some other godly power? But the game hasn't outright confirmed whether that exists or not. So, no fucking spoilers, no confirming yes or no. But like, there's definitely some hints there that there's a lot more going on with Miquella than meets the eye. And I mean, I know that for certain because the DLC is literally about Miquella. I know this because, like, what else is the DLC going to be about if not Miquella? Like, the entrance to the DLC is literally Miquella's cocoon. It's actually about Bach? Oh, never mind, okay. Best FromSoft DLC. I really want to fucking kill this Erd. Like, I want to kill them so badly, but they're such a bitch. Oh, Flame Frenzy wasn't bad there. Yeah, it's heretical, but like... Let me climb up here. No, please don't hit me off the ladder. But come up here. You know you want to. No, they don't follow you up there? And maybe the heretics had a point. May chaos take the world! Sorry, the Shabriri propaganda's getting to me. I need to clear my head. What's the build like yours? Focus on Frenzied Flame. I do remember it shredding the trees. It's such a good incantation. Okay, so these knights can climb the ladders, so that's one way of dealing with them. Yeah, these are backstab material. Oh. Please die from fall damage. Fine. I'll do it myself. Actually, it's really funny that, like, Shabriri's, like, trying to convince you, like, to save Melina and inherit the Frenzied Flame, and then he just gives up and starts screaming. Oh, I'm just dead here. I fucking hate the fact that they put a putrid Erdtree avatar in such a cramped-ass space. Because the way I like to dodge those light darts is to just run, but I don't have any space to run around in. Yeah, you can't do that here, exactly. I'm gonna go back to the prayer room, Grace. I want to check the other path around again one more time, because I wasn't sure if I actually found everything on that other path. Yeah, these later parts of Elden Ring have definitely been tough. Like, tougher enemy formations and whatnot, because I'm fine dealing with, like, the putrid Erdtree avatars. Like, you know, they're jobbers most of the time. But when you put them in a formation like that, It really forces me to, like, think and actually strategize how to deal with them. Alright, we're gonna have to go here. Oh wait, no, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Trying to remember. No, we're going the right way. Yeah. I'm gonna go over here. Oh no, I'm stuck in a corner. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Pulling out the shield just in case. Good old jump attacks. Nothing beats jump attacks. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Whatever that meme was. Okay. Strongest Elden Ring enemy versus jump attack. Who will win? Jump attack, baby. I love my lower body invulnerability and also access to incredibly high stance damage attacks. Okay, so there was nothing else up here, I see. Dead end, yeah. But I didn't double check to see if there was, like, actually anything beyond here. Well, I mean, this isn't bad, because this puts us in the perfect position to snipe all of the enemies here. Please don't fall. Your character takes a step forward when you throw lightning spears, so I'm just trying to make sure that she doesn't step off. Okay, and then we need to deal with the knights. I have an idea for that. That's right. Volcano pots. Come on, please. There we go. They don't react to it. They're like, huh, okay. Oh god, no. Please say those darts can't hit me up here. If the game's gonna throw a cheesy formation at me, I'm gonna cheese it back. The soldiers don't give a fuck, but yeah, the tree's a little upset. Okay, now it's just a matter of finding out which one of my incantations can hit from here. Actually. Am I safe up here? I am. Well, at least that one's trying to figure out what's going on now. To switch hands, does the incantation come from the uphand? It does, yeah. I think the angle is slightly different if you two-hand. This seal actually scales off of strength in addition to faith, so two-handing it does give the strength bonus. What? How is that hitting through there? Oops. I gotta unequip my volcano pots so I don't accidentally try to throw them. This enemy formation sucks. But Lumi, you don't have to fight them. I don't have to do anything. But I will fight them regardless. Technically, we don't have to be here. We could just go and burn the Erdtree and be nice and happy, but I choose the path of challenge. I choose the path of discovery. Yeah, technically playing the game is optional. Can you please just... yeah, stop being such a bitch and climb up that ladder, please? I have a nice little surprise. Holy shit, finally. So, what's the situation like outside? Hate that AoE so much. You know what? I think... is there a reward for killing this putrid avatar? Because if there's not, I'm just not going to bother with it, actually. Like, if it actually drops a guaranteed reward, there's a chance of dropping its stuff. Well, I'll take a chance. Yes, yes, genuine question. Consumable runes. Alright, we're doing it then. If not just so that I can say that I did it. We're gonna say next. Probably a big rune. So, not only am I doing it for the rune, but I'm also doing it for the sense of pride and accomplishment. And then subsequently, I'm never going to do it again on any other playthrough. Because holy fuck. This encounter. Yeah, let's just take an enemy that you typically fight in open fields and just put it in a cramped area. Besides, it gives us a chance to farm more, like, armor pieces and smithing stones and whatnot. It gives me more time to just chat. Just like, I have a feeling I'm not going to be talking too much when we actually get into the, like, plot significant stuff of this area. I have a strong fire damage option on hand, I do him. Just the funny big number. Yeah, I can imagine. Marky 8 Pizza gets to watch Lumi. Not everything is bad in spite of 2025. Aw, thank you, Marky. Despite the fact that I have hundreds and hundreds of hours of Souls game, like Souls, you know, I can't do words. Despite the fact that I have hundreds and hundreds of hours in Souls games, particularly from software ones, I am struggling. Elden Ring has got hands. I don't think I would ever recommend this as a first Souls-like. Anyway, give me those volcano pots. The issue is that we didn't have enough of them. Ow, that hurts my feet. If the game's gonna cheese me with the enemy formation, we just cheese it back. Alright. I need a good throwing angle to hit the avatar. I mean, that works. Like, look at this shit! Just spamming the projectile attack over and over. But, I mean, it's because I'm at a distance, and that's how their AI works. But, like, still... You'd think this thing, like, has a grudge against my entire existence based on how it's behaving. Oh, some of these might hit me. Yeah. I'm gonna unequip this so I don't accidentally try to use them when I don't have any. 1k damage per pot without any fire damage buffs. So, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Oh. So... now I just need to figure out how to get... I guess I could craft more pots and keep going like that, but... oh no, I'm considered to be in combat now, so I can't craft. But if I disengaged, I could make more pots. I just need to know where that knight is. They are not to be taken lightly. Oh. Hi, knight. Up the ladder we go! It's like it's Taurus Demon all over again. Imagine if it just starts climbing the ladder. From Suffer, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, yes, Destined Death! Do your thing, Destined Death! Malekith, save me! Malekith, save me! No! It's so over. It's so over. It's never been more over. No, 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 I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not here. Please leave me alone. I'm not here. Yeah, I just want to fight you. I want to fight you and you alone. Right. Bunga bunga. It's ignoring me? It's ignoring me. Okay, holy shit. We might actually have a chance now. See ya, bitch. I'm never doing that again. A Lord's Ring? Okay, I'd say that. Oh, and we got the Rotten Staff. It was worth it. It was so worth it. That was so worth it. Baby game. Baby game for toddlers. Alright, let's look at our item descriptions. We'll take a stretch and hydrate break, and then we will actually continue through the dungeon. Now that we got that side distraction over and done with. We have a couple of item descriptions to go through here. Starting with the Rotten Staff. Ceremonial staff depicting the Erd Tree in its historic radiance, it festers with scarlet rot. Wielded by the avatars who protect the minor Erd Trees, and the skill is Erd Tree Slam. Jump up high into the air and crash down on the ground ahead. The resulting pratfall sends golden shockwaves in all directions. This is the most powerful of all of the Golden Slam skills. And, yep. It's just the staff, but it does Scarlet Rot build up, which is pretty nice. Alright. And then we move on to the Haligtree Night Helm. Helm worn by knights sworn to the Haligtree, graced by a crown of unalloyed gold. Increases faith. And then Haligtree Soldier Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirits of 4 Haligtree soldiers. Spirits of common soldiers who carried the sacred light. When weakened, they explode to deliver a last-ditch attack. This was the bitter revelation discovered by the desperate soldiers who awaited the return of their lord to the rotted Haligtree. May the flash of our deaths guide Miquella's return. Oh, yeah, they're really dedicated to Miquella, aren't they? I mean, we could see that through gameplay, that they are suicide bombers, but, like, seeing it written out like this... Yeah, they're quite dedicated to Miquella, I would say. Just a little bit abnormally dedicated to Miquella. Like, is Miquella mind controlling them? I don't know. Or is Miquella just that likable of a demigod? I don't know. And we'll have to find out eventually. Alright. And then the Clean Rot Armor. Armor of the Clean Rot Knights, celebrated for their undefeated campaign in the Shattering. The Clean Rot Knights vowed to fight alongside Melania, despite the inevitable, if gradual, putrefaction of their flesh. Their acceptance of their fate made these battles the fiercest of all. Yeah, they're cool. Can we get a level up? Look, we just went through a lot of pain and suffering, so I'm gonna make an executive decision here. And I say that we reward ourselves with a level up. Oh, oops, I'm a little bit shy. I need 6,000 more. I was just kind of eyeballing it, as opposed to actually crunching the numbers. Can I get another level into Mind, thank you? So yeah, we're gonna get this to either 30 or 35, and then we're just gonna dump out points into Arcane and Faith. Everything but Intelligence. Alright, time for our first stretch and hydrate break. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really, really do appreciate it, and your kindness and everything. Was that worth it? Yes, it absolutely was worth the effort. It was worth dying a whole bunch of extra times. Alright, yes, I'll see you in a couple minutes. Please do take care of yourselves, everyone, and we will be back with more Elden Ring after a short little break. I'll see you all then. Take care. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. It is always appreciated. Okay, I think I figured out what the DLC is going to be about. The DLC is going to be about Godefroy and how awesome Godefroy is. Or, well, in this case was, but any Godefroy gamers here in chat? Godefroy the Grafted, the strongest of the demigods. Alright, let's continue on here through the Elphael Inner Wall. I'm a Godefroy gamer. Hey Mem, hey Moon. Yeah, Godefroy is the strongest. Oh my gosh, yeah, and the Erdtree avatar doesn't spawn in anymore. Finally, it's gone. Okay, cool. So that means that we can actually explore the lower township. Hope you're doing alright. It's lovely to see a fellow hot lady knight around. No, don't drink flasks. No. Only I'm allowed to do that. Although these are just the generic knight enemies, gosh, do they hit like trucks. I can't take them lightly. I can't take anything in this area lightly. Doing really, really good. I'm glad to hear it. Haven't picked the prescription up, but I got prog today. Yay! We love girl drug. Okay, there we go. Holy shit, Haligtree Knights are not to be underestimated. Like, ah, yes, we can heal. We can imbue our weapons. We can throw glintstones at ya. What? I just got deleted. Okay. No wonder they give you the option of going around them. I could just fight one of them at a time. No, let me go up this way, I guess, and I just want to drop down. Actually, I'll just run past them. What am I thinking? What am I doing? If I can make it past without getting deleted, that is. The running in zigzags. Hopefully that will help. There we go, and then we head over here. There we go. Oh, hi, Ominous Trout. Just heading down here. Because I haven't been through this section yet. Probably should have killed the enemies first, though. I, forgot that they would follow me down here. Oh, there's two of them. I'm dead now. Well, I loved my life while I had it. Alright. It makes more sense for me to go from the prayer room grace instead of having to, like, do a mad dash there. We're definitely in late game Elden Ring. It feels like it. Okay, so I can ignore all of the enemies up to the rafters. And now let's just clear out the enemies before we go down. Surprise! Okay. Oh, I can breathe a sigh of relief. Gosh. I've been saying this, like, ever since Mountaintops of the Giants, like... I've really been feeling a difficulty spike. Seek ladder, then why is it always here? That Royal Revenant's just freaking out. Can I hit you with Black Flame while you're distracted? I sure can. I could also... I did buy a heal incantation specifically to deal with them. So I can also do that if I want to. I'd have to go and equip it, obviously. But it's kind of too late for that now. At least they have good draw. Offer healing. Yep, there's one's gonna show up here. You utter fool. Do you know who you're dealing with? The enemies are definitely tough in this area, but I think the biggest difficulty is just the formations that they put the enemies in. So it's almost like a puzzle game where you kind of have to figure out the best way to confront them. Otherwise you'll just get cooked. It is the Memory Kishond, if I'm pronouncing it right. But just Mem for short. Quite the memorable girl. Couldn't decide which one I wanted to say. So I wonder if there's going to be another Royal Revenant around here. They're just handing out legendary items now. They've just given up on, like, making them rare and elusive. It's like, no, you just get legendary items. Striking required ahead and then try defeating one by one. Okay. Can I at least, like, lock on and see where the enemies are? I hear them. Oh, I see. Spirit collar snails? Or are these just regular crystallians? I think they're just regular crystallians. I don't know, the lighting... Oh, because they're rotted, right, they're rotted crystallians. I was like, why do they look so weird? I wasn't sure if they were either spirits or something else entirely. Even with 60 vigor, everything is just, like, so hard-hitting, it's scary. I guess I could also try to activate, Morgoth's Great Rune more often. I did say to myself I was gonna use a lot of my rune arcs during the DLC, but now might be a good time to be using them in general. It's just I hate using them and then dying a couple of minutes later. So maybe like after I've scouted out an area and I know what I'm dealing with, that's when I should use them. Right. So we just got a pickled turtleneck for that and nothing else? Oh, wait, what? Oh, I guess that was just them dying? Also, it's raining today in real life, and that's nice. Nice and, like, cozy. Rainy day. But it's also summer, so it's kind of hot at the same time. Look, Australian weather just can't decide what it wants to be. Okay, well, I dealt with that group. Let me guess, more enemies? Some sort of head praise the cramped area. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. I keep forgetting Australian. I was like, summer, got hit with 3 inches of snow. Meanwhile, I don't get snow at all. I just don't get snow, which I know a lot of you in the US are probably like, oh, thank goodness she doesn't get to experience snow, but I'm like, I want to experience snow just like once. I want to be freezing cold and snuggle under blankets and just stare at the snow and be like, yep, that is snow. There's no doubt about it. There we go. Alright. So we are out of flasks now. Just like, period, so we might have to head back to a Grace before continuing down this way. It's just there's so much to find here. And by so much to find here, I mean a lot of Royal Revenants to kill. But hey, I mean, they're dropping Gloveworts, which is nice if I ever wish to upgrade my Spirit Ashes in the future. Okay, this is the final one. Hopefully. No, this attack is... oh. Yeah, that attack is brutal if they initiate it in your face. Which is why... it's best to just back off against a Royal Revenant. Well, unless you have a heal incantation. Oh. That was close. We nearly got it. Extra dog hugs for Lumi for no snow. Snow is wonderful. Oh, thank you. I wish somebody would initiate something in my face. I mean, what? Wall marquee. Freaky Chin. Friday night at the library, it is. Ow. This is what I get for trying to run through enemies to get to where I was before. I won't deny that I am feeling a little bit down on myself, but I need to remember that yes, this is a late game Elden Ring area. There's a big spike in difficulty from what we've previously dealt with. Because the rest of the game up until now have been, like, mostly fine. It's just ever since Lane-Dell, things have just gotten so much harder for me. Oh, that's cute. They dropped Miquella's lilies. But yeah, like, I'm trying to be kind to myself. I'm trying not to crash out. I don't rage at Souls games, but I'd say I'm feeling a bit downtrodden. If that's an appropriate word to use. The last thing I want is someone coming into stream being like, Lumi, why are you dying? Lumi, just get good, Downtrodden works there. It's so funny. I saw like a Tumblr post, I think, yesterday or today, and it's a phenomenon that I go through where it's like you use a word but you don't remember its exact meaning, so you look it up and it means exactly what you thought it did. Yeah, sometimes I'll use a word and, like, I won't remember exactly what it means, but I remember the context in which I've seen the word. And then it turns out that, yes, like, the word means what I originally thought it would. Blech, words. Don't beat yourself up too much, though. You can do it. Thank you. But this is definitely, by far, one of the hardest Souls games that I've ever played. I mean, Night Rain is even harder if you take the Deep of Night mode into consideration. Like, From Software difficulty has definitely been going higher and higher over the years. If I just use Ordovus's Vortex, I'll be a-okay. And then an obnoxious chatter will come in and be like, if you use Ordovus's Vortex, you didn't beat the game. You have to use the Chad Ultra Great Sword from Caelid. You have to do it with no armor. Okay, there we go. We got a sacrificial twig. Sorry, I'm doing the thing where I imagine someone and then get mad at them. Dastard, oh dastard. Exactly. There we go, we got through the... the boss rush of... Royal Revenants. Ah, do it. By incantation, so to speak, healing. Okay, what do I get for this? First off, well done. Marika's Sore Seal. Ooh, okay. Marika's Sore Seal. This legendary talisman is an eye engraved with an Elden rune, said to be the seal of Queen Marika. Greatly raises mind, intelligence, faith, and arcane, but also increases damage taken by a similar measure. Solemn duty weighs upon the one beholden, not unlike a gnawing curse from which there is no deliverance. Yeah, this... like, when you think about it, with every bit of lore knowledge that we now know... yeah, Marika really is just a prisoner to the Greater Will / the Two Fingers. I mean, like, this actually wouldn't be a bad equip. Like, I could use it, but I don't really need to use it. It's just cool regardless. I'm glad to have it. Alright. Oh wait, sorry, I wanted to look at the description one more time for myself. Alright. So I guess now we can actually continue deeper into the dungeon. Thank you everyone for just being so kind and patient with me. I appreciate it so much. I think I can get a level up soon as well. Yeah. Soon-ish. I could use some runes now and get it, but we're gonna be killing more enemies along here anyway, so... the question is, where do we go first? Behold suffering! Okay. Oh, I see. How do I want to do this? I guess I'll just throw stones at them. Okay, now we just have to drop Wilder ult, and we should be all good. Wait, wrong game. Alright, now we can just take on the Crystallion by themselves. They never stood a chance. I got the Rotten Crystal Sword. Nice. Rotten Crystal Sword. Sword fashioned from pure crystal, a deed impossible for a human. It festers with scarlet rot. Enwreathed with powerful magic, its attack scales with intelligence. And the skill is Spinning Slash. It is not infusible. Oh, okay. And yeah, Scarlet Rot build up with Strength, Int, and Dex scaling. Okay. Oh yeah, and a bit of magic damage there, I see. But mostly physical, it looks like. At least, like, from the base damage. Alright, well that's cool. Sometimes it's nice to just read an item description that doesn't have anything, like, significant in it. I'm using lock on to see if there are any enemies ahead. Ooh, oh no, 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 no! I don't want to go on the routes again! For context, we spent a full hour trying to get through the opening section of the Haligtree. Because you have to deal with the Oracle envoys on the Haligtree routes. I thought I could pick up these butterflies, but no, we can get the Aeonian ones at least. And hey, it's the Kindred of Rot here, or Servants of Rot. They're honestly not that bad to deal with. It's just pest threads. That incantation they use is so painful. It's basically a homing missile. You can't really run past it. Alright. Flame cleanse me. There we go. Get some rot grease. Actually, I'll just roll. And then we can cure this, and then we can heal. No horse ahead. Damn. You know, they got my hopes up. What do you mean I can't use a horse in a legacy dungeon? Are you kidding me? Alright, well, I know what we're doing for this. We are going to equip... which one raises... Yeah, immunizing horn charm. We need immunity. Just so that we don't get inflicted with scarlet rot as often. And in fact, we can craft a whole bunch of preserving boluses. If only I had a horse. Oh yeah, there's poison swamps in night right now because one of the new mini dungeons is based on the Shaded Castle. And there's no way of, like, circumventing the fact that you are in a swamp. Like, you can't surge sprint through it, or whatever. You kind of do what I do here. I just kind of fiddle around on my controller, occasionally roll, even though I know rolling is a terrible thing to do. Alderhook ignores it. Ooh, okay. Of course, Wilder gets all of the favoritism. I mean, I'm not upset. Yeah, as he should. Wilder, Iron Eye, and Duchess. Those three are like the favorites of Ishizaki. I think that's who directs Night Rain, because it's not Miyazaki. Miyazaki's working on the Duskbloods at the moment. Which, like, at this point, I think I'm just getting a Switch 2 specifically for the Duskbloods. And I guess for the Elden Ring Switch port. If they improve it, obviously, which they delayed it so that they can improve the performance of it. Because previews weren't looking good. Okay. Bam. We're just gonna take our time in the swamp. We don't want to rage, we don't want to throw out controller. As soon as we, like, you know, get upset, that's when the game defeats you. That's when you go hollow. But don't you dare go hollow. I think Undertake's been added to the favorites of Night Rain. That is true as well, yeah. Definitely the favorite of all lesbians out there. Is Undertaker really good? I haven't played her in trios or seen her there. She is pretty good, yeah. I think the consensus is that, like, spending her ult to go into the hyper dodge mode isn't really worth it. Especially since, like, you should probably know the boss movesets anyway, and just dodge yourself. But she seems pretty good. I love Undertaker, both appearance and gameplay. Her ult is really funny. It is. All I know is that Revenant mains are crying because, like, in the Night Rain meta, like, you know, she's fine for, like, just beating the game and, like, doing the Everdarks or whatever, but for Deep of Night, she is kind of a troll pick. She's pretty bad. And she didn't get any buffs. So I'm like, well, and Recluse. Recluse is in a better spot than Revenant, but yeah, most people slot in Duchess as a caster instead of Recluse. Just because Duchess has more DPS potential, I believe. Or at least she has more utility. But that's like hardcore meta stuff. I know that not everyone is as entrenched in Night Rain as I am. I think the idea here is we just find, like, little spots to cure our Scarlet Rot before moving forward. And we just gotta be careful around here. There's a bunch of little guys. I do like that we get the, like, little AoE here when fully charging Lightning Spear. Yes, I want to pick up those Aeonian butterflies. Okay, now I need to be careful. I don't mind getting inflicted with Scarlet Rot here, I just need to really lock in here against the Kindred of Rot. I might be dead here. Okay, I'm just taking a deep breath, centering myself. The moon says Recluse at least has high DPS when she set up Duchess gets there easier, is more forgiving for sure. Suffering without meat shields to draw aggro, yeah. I need meat shields to draw aggro here. This feels like doing the Ringed City all over again, because you might remember if you were here for my Dark Souls 3 playthrough. The Ringed City gave me a lot of trouble as well. Not the bosses of the Ringed City, though. Like, Gale is a jobber. Theory makes me so angry, don't even fight any of them, run straight through, head to the next side of Grace. That makes sense, yeah, this area is definitely testing my patience. But if that means that we just have to play a bit slower and die a lot more, then so be it. That's just how it is. I could infuse, like, Quick Step or something onto my non-Ordovis's greatsword weapons. And that could make things easier. Like, I have options to make things easier. I'm employing some of them, but not all of them. If your endurance is high enough, you can run in the rot instead of getting slowed down? Oh, okay. Guess mine isn't high enough then. I just need a talisman that lets me go through. Okay, now I'm trying to get up here and, like, camp there. I'll be fine. Okay, that was huge. Let me head over here. Oh. Okay, that was just, like, a corpse. Alright, let's deal with this one first. I said this one first. No, it's fine. Okay. And now if I can land an Ordovis's Vortex on you, that would be peak. Sure can. Alright, there we go. That is probably the hardest part done now. I just want to go over and grab those Aeonian butterflies, just because. And we'll be done with the first section of the swamp. I'm proud of myself for getting that done. Actually, if I'm just gonna cure the rot anyway, I might as well just spam dodge roll. Ooh, don't fall. Don't fall to my death. Alright. And now I imagine there's gonna be Kindred of Rot, like, along the roots here that try to snipe you, because... Why are there bloodstains here? You know what? I'll take a look at them. Was it just that you fell to your death, or... Yeah, okay. Just don't fall. I've gotta be careful with my footing here. Ooh, yeah, I nearly slipped off myself. The Tarnished has slippery feet. Visions of God, therefore behold, Scarlet Rot. Okay. It seems like a pretty significant, like, section down there. Well, we made it. Oh my goodness. Oh, shit, we didn't get the second seedbed curse, did we? Unless it's, like, down around here. Because I'm gonna backtrack, if we don't have the second seedbed curse. We don't get it. Oh, oops. Yeah, Miyazaki was definitely here. That's for certain. Just making sure none of those Kindred of Rot, like, jump out of nowhere and scare me. If you woke up in the Lands Between, what would be the first thing you do? You can do anything without consequences, like hang out with a Tree Sentinel or hang out with Godric. I think I would spend a day in Jarbarn or Jarburn. It'd be nice and peaceful. As long as any poachers don't come along. I think I'd do that. I'd hang out with the pot friends. That's just the first thing that immediately came to mind. Godric would be fucking miserable to hang around. Seek down. Ah, grass. I rode ahead. Okay. But we got another grace, so I'm really, really happy for that. Because that means progress! Alright, let me see. I want to double check my notes here. Let's see. Okay. Seedbed Curse 5. Okay, yeah, so there is... Yeah, there's a seedbed curse that I missed, so I need to go and collect that. So we're gonna backtrack. We're gonna take a break first. Then we're gonna backtrack and get that final seedbed curse. And then we will continue on through the rest of this area. So, like, we got this as a checkpoint now, essentially. We also need to... what grace is this? The drainage channel, yeah. So apparently there's stuff with Millicent that's in this general area. So that'll be good. For me, and yes, I've thought a lot about this, of like a traveling food stand, go to Muriel and pet him, so true. Just go anywhere, just talk to everyone and sell them food. You could go hang out with Blackguard and say, Marika's tits, you must be hungry. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna take that stretch and hydrate break. I will be back in a couple of minutes, and after that, yeah, we're gonna do that backtracking. We're gonna hopefully wrap up Millicent's quest line, and then we're just gonna continue on throughout the rest of the dungeon, because we've been making good progress, I would say. I'm really proud of myself for how far I've come. So yes, I'll see you all in a little bit. Please take care of yourselves, everyone, and we'll be back after a short little break. I'll see you all then. And I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Ominous Chat says, just think about this. Radon sitting in his area, in between fights, eating tacos. That would be absolutely wonderful if he was doing that instead of feasting on the bodies of not only his own men, but also the Clean Rot Knights. Like a dog. That's what Jaren says. Compares him to a dog. Alright. Let's, backtrack to get the final seedbed curse. So we need to go back to the prayer room. And... it should be pretty self-explanatory, I think. I know, but just think about it. It's a nice image. It makes me happy. Because obviously, I would like the demigods to be happy. Well, except for the demigods I don't like, but, you know. Like, I don't know about Godric. I don't know if he really deserves to be happy or not. He's kind of a dick. Or like, God dick. Imagine it, he's sitting next to his horse, eating a few tacos like he's on break. I'd imagine there would be some peaceful moments during the shattering where he'd be able to stop and eat. But just being alone out in that field, that'd be nice as well. Marika's tits, you must be hungry. I cannot fucking believe that is a line in a From Software game. Thank you, From Software. I think this game has... Like, this and Dark Souls 2 probably have my favorite writing across all of the FromSoft games I've played thus far. Okay, so... I believe it is this room here with the Clean Rot Knights that... Don't need to dodge this. Yes, there's a railing here. Down ahead and then Visions of Seed. Yep. I can't believe that I missed this, but to be fair... I wasn't paying attention. Alright. So yeah, now it should just be self-explanatory. Just double checking if there's like any other extra things. But otherwise, there we go. That is the final seedbed curse. We should have... We have 6 of them? Oh. Okay, well, yeah, we have all of them. Oh, and I see. This is the room with the triple rotten crystallians, so you're meant to look up and see the body and go like, oh, I can get there. So, I'm a bit silly for not realizing that earlier. Although, to be fair, one of the hardest things to do as a game designer, apparently, and I definitely feel this as a player, is to get your players to look up. Like, that's just something that I catch myself doing. Like, I rarely look up in this game. I rarely look at what's above me. I just choose, like, what's in front of me and what's below me. And that's it. That's all I need. Okay, so yeah, we should have all the seedbed curses now. Which means that after we're done with the Haligtree here, we will go to the subterranean shunning grounds, and we will continue Dung Eater's questline and... Oh, oops. I wanted to go to... What grace do I need to go to? Drainage channel. There we go. Yeah, we'll go to the subterranean shunning grounds after Haligtree. We will continue Dung Eater's questline then, and of course we'll actually do that area for real. before we burn the herb tree. So then we've basically done everything that we can do, aside from the DLC, before burning the herb tree. And the questline notes for, like, the future base game areas are, like, really, really short, so... I don't imagine those areas will be really, really short, but at least in terms of quest lines, there won't be much to worry about. Like, in the next main story area, like, you know, that's actually required to beat the game, there's, like, 3 things to do regarding quest lines. And one of them leads to a legendary armament, I believe. Which we need for all Steam achievements. Hold defensible spot, try fire, good luck. Oh, is there like a boss here? That was close. Yeah, okay. Well, now that I've seen those player messages, I know that that legendary item has to be a bait. It's the legendary arterial leaf. Sadness, oh sadness. Sacrifice, all the more seek stars. Oh, I think this is where the final part of Millicent's questline takes place. Hi there. I'll just have Flame Cleanse me equipped, and I'll just one-hand throughout this fight. Oops, I forgot to change to my claw mark. Right, rolling is bad. It leads to more status buildup, but I'm not doing this without dodge rolls. Phase 2. Actually, no, I could just two-hand this and swap to one-handing. It's just... it's a bit more mental stack. It's more stuff to do. Ow. Matica's tits. No, what I'll do is I'll swap my Knight's Greatsword and give it, a Fire Infusion skill, and I'll just do that. To make my life easier. Well, that's why we have it. So we go here, and... trying to remember, skill that infuses my weapon with fire. I think it's Flaming Strike, yeah. You have to do the follow-up. And just checking, I did get all my item descriptions looked at. Alright. So once we defeat this, what we're gonna do is... we will go back to Gowry, because there should be 2 summon signs that appear after defeating this enemy. One for invasion and one for assistance. And I believe if you talk to Gary, he gives you some context as to what that decision actually is. This isn't mentioned in the questline guide, by the way, because it's technically not needed, but like, come on. If you're doing a questline guide, you might as well list, like, all the optional interactions, especially the ones that, you know, lead to more story, which is the reason why you would be doing the questlines in the first place. And not just, like, specific ones for, like, all the endings. Okay, so we have to do the follow-up to get the fire infusion. There we go. Thank you for the raid, Volcrack. I really do appreciate it. Hope you had a wonderful time with your stream. Give me a moment. I'm locked in at the moment. But thank you, mods, for doing the shoutouts. If you got a raid and run, totally understandable. And if you want a raid and lurk, that is appreciated as well, but obviously no pressure to stick around, especially since I'm sure you're tired after your stream. And I might just die here. Yeah, I get hit with Scarlet Rot and die. That was a shitty situation. Either I drink my flask and get hit by the grab, or I just die to Scarlet Rot there. Stream was amazing. Glad to hear it. Hope you had a wonderful time with Planet Crafter. If you're not following Volpe already, you can do so with the follow button at the top of chat and also the link in chat. She is very, very lovely and super chill. Please do check her out. And yeah, just in case you're new here, hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Knight VTuber, and I do playthroughs of RPGs and Souls games, but I also like to dabble in a bunch of other genres as well. And we are here with a first-time 100% achievements, blind, full completion playthrough of Elden Ring, including all bosses and also the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC expansion. And we are here in what I believe to be a late game area in the base game, which is Miquella's Haligtree, and it's been difficult. It's definitely been a significant increase in challenge for me. But we're getting through it nice and slowly, and I still like this area. In fact, it still might be one of my favorite Legacy dungeons, in spite of its difficulty. Good topless stream, yeah? Way energy. Yeah, you were doing a topless stream. I'm glad I don't know the context of that, because it just sounds sexy regardless. Thanks for doing all the shoutouts. But yes, if you need to raid and run, totally understandable. Lurking is very much appreciated, but obviously you don't need to either. Especially if you're not like a fan of the way that I stream. Because we're very quiet here, we're very chill, we don't do loud sound redeems or anything. We like to pay attention to the games that we play. I'm not going to be screaming over cutscenes or whatever. So, thank you so much for raiding in again. I think I'll just stay spoiler-free on these. If I probably won't play it for 16 years. So true, so true. People are chill, they watch me play RuneScape, for fuck's sake. Hey, RuneScape is very chill. Okay, let's get the post here. We're also doing all quest lines in the game, so the way that I'm managing to achieve all of this is because I have spoiler-free guides on full completion, just like on the side, because it's definitely possible to do quest lines without any guides, but they can be quite esoteric if you're not used to From Software's style of storytelling and progression. Me lurkies, have fun, good luck, thank you. Gotta make sure I don't look at chat too much. Otherwise, I'm gonna get myself bonked. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. No? I live. I guess technically I could just go on the land where there's no Scarlet Rot Swamp. Why didn't I think about this? Like, genuinely. I guess because it's a bit more cramped here, and this is one of those bosses that really benefits from being fought on, like, a flat space. Yeah, let's go with that. I'm getting hit by that. Okay, well, I'm out of Crimson Flasks, but I still have my Flask of Wondrous Physics, so... Please drink it. Okay, there we go. Flame cleanse me, please? I swear I buffered it before, but I guess I didn't. We're so close, we're right there. Got it, okay. Heal, 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 heal. Oh! Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to get out of that swamp immediately. Oh my goodness. It's okay, we got the kill. It doesn't matter that we, like, if we died. We got the kill. Oh, okay. But Lumi is a gamer. Thank you, Ocean. Never worried. Exactly. The drink has been sippied. Alright, yeah, thank you so much for raiding in. I really do appreciate it, Volcrack. Oh, okay. And thank you for the patties, Ocean. I think we need to reload the area now for the summon signs to appear. I will grab the item here and then do just that. Oh, nice. A Great Grave Glovewort. The GGG for short. Oh. We got a golden seed for that, which unfortunately that's not valuable for us anymore. Or valuable to us anymore. Because we've already maxed out on our flask usages. Just gonna change my infusion around. Yeah, that's why we keep the Knight's Heavy Greatsword around, is, if I need to infuse it with an element like fire, then I can do just that. Alternatively, I could have just spammed Ordovus's Vortex like this. And that would have been fine, but... eh. Might as well just hit it with some fire damage. Okay, so reload the area. I'm gonna go back and look at the summon signs. We won't actually activate any of them. Then we're gonna go back to Gowry and talk to him about it. Because he will have additional dialogue. I think I see one of the summon signs. Be summoned to assist Millicent. Be summoned to challenge Millicent. Raise the good sort. Seek left, or let there be wicked sort. Okay, yeah, so that doesn't really make sense. Like, why do I have an option to go and kill Millicent? So we're gonna go to Gowry, and he will provide some more context there. And once we have finished the stuff with Millicent, you know, regardless of my choice, we can go back to Gowry and... I think depending on what route you take, you can either just kill him at that point to get some unique rewards, or you just talk to him and get the unique rewards. Because you might remember that Gowry can't actually die, he just keeps inhabiting the bodies of... Oh.
Oh, I didn't notice you there. Welcome. How may I help you? My apologies, though. You hardly needed to see me like that.
Okay, why are you crying?
Oh, it's just... I realized that I'd soon be saying my goodbyes to Millicent, and my eyes began to well. She is to meet them very soon, her sisters, and when she does, she'll be defeated, surely, and begin to flower.
Become a flower?
Which is why, if you happen to be present for the girl's fight with her sisters, I ask that you side with the sisters and kill Millicent. It must be done by your hand, no other. Millicent trusts you, rather deeply in fact. Sever that trust. Nurtured by betrayal, her bud will flower most vividly. When Malenia ascends to godhood, Millicent too shall be reborn as a scarlet Valkyrie. You can't tell me you don't wish to see it. The superior bud that is Millicent becoming the finest of flowers. I beg of you, kill her with your own two hands. You can't tell me you don't wish the superior bud that is Millicent becoming the finest of flowers. I beg of you.
Various shades vibe checking Gowry, exactly. we did kill him. Just to get that, like, unique dialogue of, you know, him being like, haha, you know, like, I'm just gonna come back, bitch, fuck you.
You can't tell me you don't wish to see it. The superior bud that is Millicent becoming the fine. I beg of you, kill her with your own.
Alright. Oh, hang on.
Do you?
Yeah, just double checking if he, like, would say anything if I pressed leave.
You can't tell me you don't wish to see the superior bud that is Millicent becoming the I beg of you, kill her.
No, okay. They purchased his incantation. Yes, I did. Hang on. In fact, I literally have it equipped. Pest threads, yeah. In the bottom left, I got it. Yeah, and then he talks to you and, like, info dumps you about Malenia. Okay. So basically, he wants Millicent to die so that she can bud as a flower, and when Malenia ascends to godhood, which is, I think it's like the third time that she blossoms, then Millicent will be reborn as one of her Valkyries. So basically... But Millicent wants to return Malenia to her senses. I don't think Millicent really cares to see Malenia ascend to godhood. I'm not killing Millicent. I'm not killing the best girl. This game has so many best girls, though, so I say that about every single female NPC. Zarias, she's peak. Ronnie, she's peak. Millicent, she's peak. Fia, she's peak. Hyetta, she's interesting. No, she's peak. I like that I hesitated on Hyena because I'm like, I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna spare her. We summon to assist Millicent. Oh, they all have names. Hang on, if I can... Hey, we're gonna have to run that back. Oh wait, no, because it's, like, it counts as an invasion, we just respawn back at the summon sign, right? I was thinking that I could just spam Ordovis's Vortex and just delete them that way. Where are my... Oh, wait, you don't drop your runes, I remember. I'm still counting it as a death, though, because, like, if the game says you died, then I count it as a death. So that's why we excluded the tutorial death, because even if you do win against the Grafted Scion, you still fall off the cliff. And the Scion doesn't actually kill you. It reduces your HP to 0, and then it throws you off the cliff anyway, so... Technically, we have all of these deaths -1. Oh, Pollyanna, right, you could summon her earlier in the questline against the fight, against one of the commanders. Alright, now we talk to Millicent, and then we reload the area. Rotten Winged Sword Insignia. Where is she? Is she gonna be at the prayer room? Because I am blind. If... No, her location has moved. Let me see. You passed her? Oh, okay, I'm blind then. I'm close, thank you. Would this be an item? No. She's not sitting in here, is she? Oh, there she is. Okay.
Oh. Hello. Thank you for lending your hand. Without your help, I could not have defeated that quartet. I feel as if I've been in your debt from beginning to end. Thank you. With your help, I was able to live as my own person. If only in passing. But this is where things end. I paused to even tell you, but I took out the needle myself. Tell whoever put you up to this that if I am to flower into something other than myself, I would rather rot into nothingness as I am. Please, let me pass alone. The scarlet rot writhes now, worse than ever. Soon, I won't be more than a mound of flesh, curse-laden. Untouchable. I wouldn't want such a thing to bring you harm. Please, the scarlet rot writhes now. Soon, curse-laden. I wouldn't want such a...
Badness ahead. But holy fuck, she dropped some fire lines there. If I am to bloom into something other than to myself, I'd rather rot into nothingness as I am. That's basically a trans allegory. Everything's a trans allegory. But, yeah, now we go back to her location, and there should be an item where she was. And we're gonna go back to Gowry, and Gowry's gonna be really pissed off that we didn't listen to him. And then we're gonna kill Gowry. Like, normally I would hesitate about killing an NPC, but... I think it makes most sense that we kill Gowry. Also because you don't get his unique items if you take this route and you don't kill him. I'm kind of tearing up a little. Elden Ring, why are you like this? But this is the happiest ending for her, I would say. Unalloyed gold needle. And that's the end of Millicent's storyline. You can see the scarlet rot effects coming off of her body. What if I reload the area again? Will she just be gone for good? And then we're gonna go to Gowry and obviously do Gowry stuff, and... then that's everything that we can do questline-wise, so then we... can go to the boss of Haligtree. I'm so sorry to this Kindred of Rot in particular. It's just, you're in the way. And I need something to hit. I'm not. Okay, Millicent's body is still there. I was wondering if it would, like, disappear or, like, get worse. Or the flowers around her. Like, fuck. That hurts. Alright, let's take a look at our item descriptions. We have 2 to read here. Starting with the unalloyed gold needle. An intricately crafted needle of unalloyed gold, removed by Millicent from her flesh, bears no trace of the befouled blood, but is faintly moist with dew. There is something I must return to Melania, the dignity, the sense of self, that allowed her to resist the call of the Scarlet Rot. I don't know if we'll ever have the option of giving this to Melania. But the sentiment is a powerful one nonetheless. Like, Melania might be too far gone at this point. I like that its description updates, because, like, remember we got the broken one, we had to repair it, and then... kind of cool that it comes full circle, it comes back to this one item. But sadness ahead still. Very, very much sadness ahead. Alright. And then Rotten Winged Sword Insignia. A talisman depicting a raised prosthetic blade. An honor bestowed upon the Valkyries who serve the goddess of rot. Greatly raises attack power with successive attacks. The 4 sisters were born in the swamp of Aeonia, and came to the Haligtree under the aegis of Gowry, and yet those buds were doomed to never blossom. So it would have been futile had we killed Millicent. Anyway, it would have been pointless. Or maybe it's referring to the route that we chose. But I'd have to see what the difference is if you instead kill her. Well then. In this scenario, Millicent would be the fifth sister. Oh, okay. Right, I wasn't actually counting how many of them there were when I was fighting them. I assumed it was like... No, yeah, we definitely fought 4 of them. Okay, so her sisters were doomed, but... Right, Millicent was considered basically like a prodigy, or like an exception. But hey, like, look, I'm just glad that she was able to die as herself and not as someone else. Anyway, we get to kill Gowry now. Are you excited? I know Millicent fans worldwide are so fucking excited for me to kill Gowry. We have to talk to him first. But then we're gonna fucking smack him with a full charge Ordovis's Vortex. Because we hate this bitch. We hate this motherfucker. I'm not even gonna unequip my Ordovis's Greatsword. I'm just gonna hold this right in front of him.
Millicent, my daughter, why would you take out the needle? You were so close, so very close to becoming the fairest of all flowers. Would you disown us too, as your mother did? We, children of the Scarlet Rot. Millicent, Melania, do you detest us so utterly? Millicent, Melania, do you detest us so...
Fuck you. There we go. He's gone. Haha! Got him finally! Alright, Gowry's Bell-bearing. Sage Gowry's Bell-bearing, found upon his perished flesh. Offer to the Twin Maiden husks at the Round Table Hall to gain access to new items. And then the Phlox Canvas Talisman. A talisman bearing an icon that depicts a mass of masked figures. Greatly raises potency of incantations. The figures represent the flock at prayer, their firm belief in the intangible inspiring even the solitary founder of their religion. What is faith if not an affirmation? Interesting. I think... No, this is the only Phlox Canvas Talisman, but we definitely... I think we had a talisman that also boosted incantations. If I'm remembering correctly? Yeah, we had the Faithful's Canvas. Yeah, it's an upgrade. Oh, I see. The description is the exact same. It's just, instead of a group of mossed figures, it is a massive mossed figures. I do really like how in Elden Ring, for the upgraded talismans, they, like, actually change the artwork a little bit, and... sometimes the description's a little bit different. Yeah, like, especially with the upgrades here of, like, the Prince of Death's talismans. Okay. So yeah, I guess in this case, it refers to the Kindred of Rot and their worship of Melania. Because I can't think of any other connection. The only other connection I could think of with mossed figures would be Moog and the War Surgeons, but that doesn't make sense. Or, no, it does make sense. Because technically the Mogun dynasty could be considered a religion. Right, because they are worshipping the Formless Mother. So, But it doesn't really make sense to have an item related to Moog tied to a questline about Millicent and Melania and all that. It seems like Melania doesn't give a shit about them. I don't really blame her, though. She's got her own worries. She's fucking worried about her brother, who was kidnapped, by the way. So, yeah, no, I don't blame her one bit for not giving a shit about the Kindred of Rot. Alright, now we can continue onwards. That's all the questline stuff done at the Haligtree, which is awesome. These canvas talismans are found in the possession of the Kindred of Rot. Yeah, so it makes sense that this would be referring to them. So, yeah, unfortunately that means that there's not going to be, like, an Age of Rot ending. Like, that pretty much outright confirms there's no Age of Rot ending, because, like, if we got a Mending Rune from, like, Millicent or something, you know, that would probably go like, oh, okay. Of which we only have one Mending Rune right now, I think. But we will be getting one from Dung Eater soon, I believe, in the Subterranean Shunning Grounds. Muscle memory is making me go up here, but I do just want to double check if I, like, didn't miss anything. Oh, and I guess I can also check a third time to see if Millicent's body moves. I'm assuming it doesn't, but it's worth checking regardless. Yeah, I still see her body over there. I never knew this about Dark Souls 1, but did you know apparently, like, Gary, not Gary, shit, what's his name? Ingward. Ingward relocates to Firelink Shrine if you talk to him after defeating the Four Kings. Like, I've never done that before. I never knew that he had, like, a proper questline in that regard. I don't think it's a long questline, it's literally just, you talk to him, you get the key to the seal from him, you defeat the Four Kings, you talk to him again, he relocates to Firelink, and then he, like, sells his stuff at Firelink, but, like, I never knew that. So that's the reason why, like, I wanted to double check to see if there's anything extra there that, like, might not have been mentioned on the guide. So technically, I've never done all of the questlines in Dark Souls 1, despite it being my favorite Souls game. I've done all of them except for Ingward's, I guess. Alright. Let's just continue on now. I think we're approaching the main event that a lot of you have been waiting for. With bated breath. Well, it depends on how much more of this dungeon there's left to go. Something incredible ahead. Go drop down there, yippee! Kind of feels like we've done all the major stuff here, but, like, if there's extra goodies to pick up, we might as well get them along the way. No horse ahead. That's all I'll say. If I can't climb something, I'm just like, no horse ahead. This section seems fairly linear, but there might be, as I said, some extra goodies to pick up. I wonder if we can get that lift activated that we saw earlier on, because I'm assuming that's going to be... I don't know, would that be a shortcut? Never actually got to that outer wall. Maybe we're gonna get to it now? I don't know. I'm asking myself all these rhetorical questions. Only way to find out, Lumi, is to just keep playing. Vision's a bug. Oh no. Don't do this to me. I can go up this way. There's also an item over there that we can get. Precious item ahead. Beware you fall. Thank you. We can also go this way. Right, because there was another a Scarlet Rot Erdtree avatar, I forgot what they called, Putrefied. That was like out over here, so I'm guessing that we can finally kill it. Or we will get a chance to kill it. Let's just commit to this path first, I guess. Are you kidding? All of you fuckers deserve to die. No hesitation. I've decided I will genocide your entire race. I know that's really fucked up. It's not as if I haven't been doing that already. With, like, other races. Except Bach. Like, you know, I can't be racist. I'm friends with Bach. He's a demi-human. Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman? Hell yeah. We will absolutely equip that. I think that's, like, great physical damage negation. Although I think if we're fighting Malenia, I probably want stuff for Scarlet Rot. So I wonder if she's weak to fire. They're getting their revenge on me for killing Gowry. Understandably so. There's so much to explore here. I feel almost overwhelmed with all the paths that are available to me, but I know that some of them, like, aren't really gonna lead anywhere. Some of them will just be like, you get a single item and then it's a dead end, or whatever. So we can explore out this way, or we can go down this way. Let's just check down here first. I just have to commit to... Oh, no, that's a lift. Yeah, no, I'll save that for later. That looks important. Therefore, I shall save it for later. Unless it's one of those dead-end elevators. You know, it's like, oh, you get an item and that's it. Ooh, that was very close there. I guess it doesn't help that these enemies probably have a bit of a resistance to Holly. Like, Cordovis's great sword isn't fully Holly, but It could contribute to why they feel so tanky. Or it could just be the fact that we're presumably in the late game of the base game of Elden Ring. I should just use a buckler. No, I don't need a buckler. Buckler, I hardly know her. Strong foe head, and then try rushing in. I guess I'm gonna equip the Taker's cameo real quick. And then I guess when we get to Melania, I'll figure out what talismans I want to equip. Lumi, how do you know that you're gonna fight Melania if you've never played the game before? It's because I paid attention to the story. They outright tell you who you're gonna be fighting. Okay, there's so much to explore around here. But we're finally at the base of the Haligtree. So there's comfort in that. We made it all the way from the top. Is there an ambush here? Not really, no. I don't know where the enemies would have appeared. There could have been an ambush. Honestly, this whole entire area could have just been its own DLC. I'm glad that it wasn't, obviously, but like, it's the kind of vibe that I get, you know? Like, challenging late game area that has like a lot of stuff going on. If it was the DLC, they'd probably have to add like a lot more NPCs and stuff to collect. I might actually look at the item description of Miquella's Lily, because it's been a while since I looked at it, and it'd be nice to reread it with, "I'm so sorry. I began charging before I realized what they were doing." Well, I guess you can join your comrade in the afterlife now. Let me just, take that offering. I am such an asshole. Yeah, I'm the hero of this story, definitely. Okay, well these two want to fight. They were taking their lunch break and I just interrupted them. Understandable they'd be pissed off. But yeah, I think I want to look at the item description of Miquella's Lily again. When I stop to like look at item descriptions. Just because it's been a while, and it's also nice to like reread item descriptions that we read super early on into the game, because like, I had no fucking clue who Miquella was early on. Early on, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm a Tarnished. I gotta go beat Godric. Oh no, this Margit guy is pretty scary. It's so cool how, like, when you play the games like this, it really feels like I've grown alongside my character. Like, you compare how I viewed the world and the characters and everything from when we started this game to now. It's so cool, just like, how much more richer of an understanding I have of what's going on. But there's still a lot I still don't understand what's going on with, but those are mysteries to be solved later. Oh nice, we got the Haligtree Knight armor. I do really like their armor. Like, potentially considering swapping from the Crucible Knight gear to that. Alright, that's everything there. No horse ahead, so we just have to run around, which... I've mentioned it before, I've mentioned it a million times, I'm so sorry that I mentioned it a million times, but thank God there's no stamina consumption when you're outside of combat. One of the best quality of life things I've ever seen in a Souls game. Thank God you exist. Aww, thank God you exist as well. I don't know where I'd be without you. You're so sweet, Moon. One of the sweetest pretty princesses out there. In fact, I don't think I shouted you out, Moon, so I'm gonna do that right now. There we go. We were doing a stream of the Elden Ring Night Rain DLC. And she's also gonna be streaming later. Unless, like, you have a change of plans, but I think you said you were, like, in the mood to play some GBVSR. Or Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, for those unfamiliar. Which is a fighting game spin-off of the Grand Blue Fantasy gacha game. I think I came from this ladder, and that's how we originally arrived down here. Yeah, that seems to be the case. I got Grant a Monster from S+5 while watching this stream done with characters. Nice! Yeah, it's amazing how with, like, not only video games, but just, like, skills in general, how you tend to just have this point where you make a breakthrough. Like, typically what happens when it comes to any sort of skill, you'll start off and, you know, you'll be bad at whatever you're doing. Or maybe you'll have, like, a natural talent for it. But let's just assume that you're bad at what you're doing. But you'll learn rapidly, right? Because, you know, you're in that learning phase. Everything is new to you. You're learning things nice and quickly. And then you kind of hit your first major plateau where it feels like no matter what you do, you're just kind of stuck. You're just not making progress. And then all of a sudden, for some reason, everything just clicks, and all of a sudden, like, bam, you're better than you were before. It might have to do with, like, your body, like, I don't know, internalizing, processing information. Because if you give your body time to rest, it does, like, actually help mentally with a lot of things, including skills. I mean, the amount of times where I've taken a break in these Souls streams and then immediately defeated the boss that I was stuck on after is, it's quite astounding. 999 damage, let's go. I don't really know where I am at right now with Souls games and that, like, skill graph over time. I think I'm kind of at a plateau at the moment. Yeah, I definitely had, like, a major learning phase of Elden Ring combat, thanks to Night Rain. But now I feel like I'm at a bit of a plateau. Oh, I'm out of flasks. It's okay, passive healing over time, baby. I made a good decision using the Taker's cameo here. I'm sorry for saying that I would never use it. Or, like, paraphrasing. Looky, looky now. You couldn't handle your failure. Where did that take you? Back to me. Or whatever the quote is from Avengers. So that should be everything down here, so we should be good to just, like, go down the elevator now. Although there was, like, that one drop-off that we could do that I want to get. Ooh, Ghost Glovewort Picker's Bell Bearing 3. Nice. That is a very valuable pickup. Alright, let's teleport to the nearest Grace, and we'll get a level up, we'll read out item descriptions, and then we'll take a stretch and hydrate break, and we will be in the final stretch of the dungeon, it feels like. As for whether we finish the dungeon or not, it depends on how hard Melania is going to be. And I know some people, like, on the internet won't shut up about how hard Melania is supposed to be, so we'll have to experience it for ourselves firsthand. But first, let's do the level up. Surprising absolutely no one, we're putting that point into mind. Yeah, I think we decided on 35. Right? Alex Speedling and I, we kind of talked about it. We're like, 35 mind would be more than enough. Because I'm trying to remember, we were talking about soft caps, right? It was either 30 or 35, I don't remember. The point is that we're done leveling our minds, like, either now or in a couple more hours of gameplay. And then we'll just... I will put points into Arcane. I want to get my Arcanes to at least, like, 11. Mine doesn't really soft cap in the same way as other stats. Kind of pointless to have more than 38. Okay, yeah, so 35 then. So I actually didn't know this, or I was trying to look into this and trying to figure this out a couple of months ago, but I wanted to know what the, like, stats are of the Nightfarers from Night Rain, like, if you were to convert them into Elden Ring stats. Yeah, it turns out that Wilder only has 11 Arcane. So I'm like, sure, yeah, like, I'll just have the same Arcane as Wilder then, for now at least. Because, like, 11 seems fine. Although, to be fair, I do run a relic on him that gives him a little bit more Arcane. Like, anywhere between, like, 10 to 20 would be enough Arcane for me, I think. Anyway, let's look at our item descriptions. We have 3 of them to read here before we take our break. Ghost Glovewort Picker's Bell Bearing 3. The bell bearing of a forager who once picked ghost glovewort flowers. Offer to the Twin Maiden husks at the Round Table Hall to gain access to the following items. Ghost Glovewort 7, 8, and 9. Okay, yep. That's all good. And then Haligtree Knight Armor. Armor worn by knights sworn to the Haligtree. Its left breast is emblazoned with the crest of the Haligtree. Though watered with Miquella's own blood since it was a sapling, the Haligtree ultimately failed to grow into an Erdtree. And then finally, the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. Legendary talisman of wrought iron depicting a massive ancient dragon. Enormously boosts physical damage negation. The ancient dragons, who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erdtree, would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. And so it is that the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections. Nice. Yeah, so we might use this for Melania as well. We'll have to see. We'll have to figure it out. Because we're definitely not beating her first try on a blind playthrough. We'll have to like mess around with talisman configurations and find like what works. Alright. Let me sit down at this grace. None of the Nightfarers actually have a substantial amount of arcane except for Executor and presumably Scholar. Yeah, Scholar has S in arcane, because I haven't finished his Remembrance story yet, but the fact that he has an S in arcane and also the fact that he bleeds white leads me to believe that he is an Albinauric, which would, you know, that makes sense to me. I don't know, like, we'll have to see if people can, like, data mine the exact numbers on Scholar, but I wouldn't be surprised if his arcane was slightly higher than Executor's, or Executor's. Or, as I thought his name was originally written, Executioner. Like, where did I get the I from? And the N? Wait, I just say Executor. yeah, like, where did I get that from? I pulled it out of my ass. Like, for months I said his name was Executioner, because I'm like, oh, he's a samurai, like, you know, he executes people or whatever. Like, that makes sense to me. I ought to not look at the letters. Because sometimes my brain will just do that thing where, like, it looks at the first two letters and it looks at the last two letters. Or, like, the first and last letter of a word. And then it just auto-completes. It doesn't read the, like, the letters in between them. Anyway, I'm feeling pretty hungry. I'm feeling pretty tired. So yeah, I'm gonna go for a break. I'm gonna grab some strawberries. And when we come back from the break, we will hopefully be wrapping up the rest of the Haligtree. We'll have to see. I'm gonna double check my notes here, make sure I got everything. I did get the seedbed curses. I did do the stuff with Millicent. Yeah. Okay, so we got everything. And then after, if we defeat Melania, then apparently we can go and talk to Gideon, and there'll be extra dialogue for that, so that will be all good. Alright, see you all in a couple minutes. Take care of yourselves, everyone, and we'll be back after a short little break. I'll see you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. It is always appreciated. Those were some fine strawberries, I gotta say. So my tummy is not rumbling as much anymore, and I'm ready to continue on with more Elden Ring. We're here. Finally. We may be doing another major boss fight. It actually hasn't been a while since the last major boss fight. Because we did Moog very recently. Welcome back. Thank you, Lumi. Right, I keep thinking that I meant to go down there. But that's definitely not the case. Gale is gonna have to leave me a message saying, take the plunge, you won't die. So, yeah, there's an item around here that I wanted to get. Evil Gale, take the die, you won't plunge. Evil Gale, please don't hand over your Dark Soul. I don't want it. Right. That's what I missed out on. I missed out on some nascent butterflies. Just gonna spam dodge roll and die to pest threads. You know, it's a Kindred of Rock classic. Oh my god, please just... These bitches were already in Nightrain, but they are now a boss in one of the dungeons. So now they can torment me when I'm playing Elden Ring Nightrain off stream. It's great! I mean, at least two-handed weapon blocking has 100% physical damage resist. And a single guard counter does guard break them. It's either that or you just fucking jump attack or spam attacks before they can be a nuisance. Don't give me that thing. Your dark soul. That's what Gwyn said. Gwyn's like, hey, like, the Dark Soul's cool and all, so what if I gave you a prison? I mean, sorry, a city. Wouldn't that be awesome? If I gave you a prison, I mean city, and I gave you one of my daughters? It's like a political exchange. It's okay, we're playing Elden Ring. Gale doesn't exist or not Gale, I mean, Gwyn doesn't exist anymore. I don't have to get mad at him. He's gone. He's dead. Everything's all good now. I get so pissed when I think about Gwyn. Because he's just such a fucking good villain. Hey Bunny, it's nice to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Been lurking for a bit, do not worry. I'm okay, glad to hear it. Oh. Is this shortcut or is this a different Grace? I think it's shortcut. Yeah. Wait. If only I had a sniper. Ooh, Traveler's Cloves, nice. It looks like that's the boss arena ahead there. I mean, obviously the fog door. It seems like we have more to explore here first. I want to do that. Firehead. Of course, it's never hidden wall. It's never a hidden wall. Probably calling someone a liar who said it was a hidden wall. A lot of Aeonian butterflies here, and like you see the flowers blossoming here. I wonder... No, I probably... Like, if I could get on top of that, I could probably grab those Aeonian butterflies. Actually, I did want to look at the description of the Miquella's lily again. So let's just do that real quick. Let's go through our descriptions. Starting with the traveler's boots. Light yet sturdy leather boots, worn by young women who set off into the world to confront their fate. And it's just the exact same description there. It looks really cool. I think that's just like Millicent's gear. But yeah, it's cool. I like it. And then... So Miquella's lily. It's been quite a while since we've read this description. A delicate water lily of unalloyed gold that has started to fade and wilt. Material used for crafting items. Exceedingly rare to find. A flower signifying faith in the Haligtree. Thought to be beloved by Empyrean Miquella in his youth. Okay, so both he and Melania are Empyreans. Which is, you know, like why Moog was trying to ascend Miquella to like full godhood. Alright. Did I want to look at Aeonian butterflies? Yeah, I can look at it again. A butterfly from... Sorry, bleh, words. Aeonian butterfly. A butterfly with withered, scarlet wings found in the swamp of Aeonia. Material used for crafting items. According to myth, these butterflies were once the wings of the goddess of rot herself. Alright. Thank you for the lurk, Crusader. I really do appreciate it. No audio, just chillin'. Alright. So it doesn't matter what I say then. Is this the shortcut back to the earlier section of the Haligtree? Because I was wondering when we would get this shortcut. Yep, here it is. Seek jumping off. Finally, revenge. There we go. Alright, bitch. May the power of destined death destroy you. Well, actually, this isn't destined death. Oh wait, no, it is. It is. Because Black Flame is a power derived from... Hang on. Damn it. Had to keep moving. I started rolling backwards, and that's when I was doomed. But no, Black Flame is derived from the Rune of Death, and the Rune of Death is also referred to as Destined Death. And it originally was wielded by the Glowmite Queen, but then Malekith sealed it away, or like took it? One of the two. But, like, because Malekith is a named demigod, I really would not be surprised if there was a boss fight, and if there's a boss fight, it means that I will get the extra context that I so desire. Like, this Souls game really does just tell you what the boss fights are going to be if you pay attention. I guess other Souls games kind of do that. God, okay, I'm just gonna roll left and right and just pray. I hate this attack. See, they didn't put this version in Night Rain because they knew it fucking sucks. It's so funny. It's like the regular Erdtree avatars, they're just, you know, they're jobbers. You're just, you know, you stay close to them, you whack them, and that's it. And then these ones are like, ha ha ha, we heard you like AoEs and Scarlet Rot. Smack them together. And then additionally the fact that, like, here in the Haligtree, you have to fight them in incredibly cramped spaces, which doesn't give you much room to run around the golden darts. Oh, you're just gonna spam that forever, aren't you? Fuck you too. Because yeah, if I stick close, they do the butt slam, which is an AoE. And if I stay far away, they're gonna go into this attack. I think you can just strafe the darts without needing to run, but I've always just ran to make it, like, extra consistent. Let's see, can I just regular strafe these? Not really. Okay. Oh, wait, is that a guaranteed run stuff? Okay. Well, now I have two of them I can dual wield. Thank you for the patties, Melissa. Legendary item here. Somber Dragon Smithing Stone, we'd love to see it. Why is it always you don't have the right? I don't know, you tell me. Definitely feels like we're nearing the end of the dungeon. I mean, there's a massive boss door over by that Grace, so... We're just doing, like... This is the extra stuff, you know? This is stuff to do either before that or after that, if you can be bothered. It's the post-game dungeon, or it's the post-dungeon dungeon. Okay, Crystallions here. There's also, like, a lot of eggs here. They look like spider eggs. Oh! I presume that's where the Kindred of Rot are born from. If I can require a head, sure can do. Have you ever heard of jump attack? It's pretty good. Oh, I didn't need to drink blue flask, or red flask. Blech. My basic colors. I'm forgetting my basic colors. Oh, and then that... Oh, I see, I see. I know where we are now. Because that scarab is up there, and that's where we got the Finlay ashes, so it would be pointless to jump across there. Alright, well that's everything then. Unless there's some major loot that we missed in the dungeon that we can backtrack for. I think we got everything. We got talismans, we got these seedbed curses, we finished Millicent's questline. Yeah, that feels like everything. So I guess let's just head back and... Oh, well, there's not an easy way back, actually. I should just fast travel. There has to be a way to get back without... Oh wait, yeah, you jump down there. Or you can drop down here. I'll just fast travel back to, Haligtree Roots. And, I don't know, because your first... Like, my first attempt of a boss fight is usually one of my good attempts. So I'm asking myself, like... Do I want to use a Great Rune for this ahead? Or, sorry, a Rune Arc. Bleh, you can tell I'm tired. God ahead. Weak foe ahead. Try Joy. Strong foe ahead. Oh my goodness. It's finally time for strong foe ahead. If only I had a friend. Ah, God. Time for God. Okay, let's see. Taker's cameo is useless unless it's a gank fight, and I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be a gank fight. What do we run then? Probably, I will go with the immunity charm if there's Scarlet Rot involved in this fight. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just Rune Arc. Show that I'm serious about this. I guess Gold Scarab wouldn't be any handy, but I can't be bothered to change it. Because what if I forget to re-equip it? That'd be disastrous. Alright. I'm mentally preparing myself. And I guess I'll see you all after the cutscenes and whatnot. Because, like, if it's Melania, which I'm pretty sure it is, then there's going to be, like, cutscenes and dialogue.
I dreamt for so long. My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I awaited his return. Heed my words. I am Melania, Blade of Mikola. And I have never known defeat.
There we go. Just gotta figure out her moves first. Some of those attacks come out a lot faster than I expect them to. She's an Elden Ring boss, so she's gonna have some delays here and there as well. Okay, that's a big punish. Good first attempt. Yeah, she heals when she hits you. Good luck for the fight. Thank you, Bunny. Design is so good. Yeah, it is. God, I love women. Absolutely. Yeah, so she heals when she hits you. Yeah, it's her Miss Elden Ring. The boss that people won't, like, shut the fuck up about. For good reason. We love women. I don't care about getting my runes back. We just have to throw ourselves at it and learn the moveset. But I seem to be getting pretty familiar with her moves already. Although, I mean, if my runes are around here, I might as well grab them. It seems like she definitely fits into the FromSoft boss design of hard-hitting but has no poise. Or little poise. She's tall. It's true. See, I told you, first attempt of the boss is always, like, the best one. It's just about to say that. And all the lesbians went wild. Also, like, really touching that, like, she's just sitting here waiting at the Haligtree for Mikola to come back. I think we can do, like, dash heavy attacks, maybe? Because I feel like a jump heavy is a bit too committal to do as, like, an opening move. Can we get a charge heavy here? We can! Charge heavy. Oh, command grab! Poise break! Oh, this girl has no poise. Sorry, jobber. Oh, it's waterfowl dance. Okay. Okay, I was humbled. So when she goes up into the air, just run the fuck away. That's the weapon skill. Seems to stagger decently easily if she's not in one of bigger wind-ups. Yeah, exactly. Min says, I think I'm the only lesbian in the world not crazy for Melania. Potentially. No, if that's how you feel, that's valid. I don't feel crazy for her just yet. I think she's very pretty, obviously. But, like, I gotta beat her so I can read her lore and really appreciate her a bit more. Crazy for a wife? So true. For the lore. I gotta win for the lore. Yeah, if she's not, like, doing a big combo, then she's very susceptible to being staggered. Oh, I should... Hang on. It almost feels like she's trying to reinforce who she is as a person upon each, like, victory there. Like, the Scarlet Rot has eaten away at her, and she's, like, desperately trying to remind herself that she is Melania, Blade of Mikola. Because otherwise, it doesn't make sense why she's just saying her name over and over. Yeah, reminding herself of her purpose. But we're gonna go with the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman for big physical damage negation. Because I don't see any Scarlet Rot in the fight yet. Because it's a fucking FromSoft. It's a modern FromSoft game. There has to be another phase. Unless the Waterfowl Dance was the start of second phase. Oh, I haven't seen that move. Okay. Yeah, so I just have to get my spacing right, otherwise I can't punish the thrust. The kind of like glass cannon boss design is what we're dealing with here. That attack is... yeah, that is rough. She got back to full health. I'll grab my 0 runes. Really need them. Oh, that's a follow-up. Okay. But that doesn't combo if I get hit by the first hit. I'm glad.
I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
She is Melania, Blade of Mikola. I mean, it even says so. You gotta get a screenshot of, like, her boss title on screen and her saying it at the same time. It's like, that is Melania. Alright, no more goofing around. This is serious shit. Oh.
I am Melania, blade of Michael.
Hey Moon, can you do that to me after stream? It's cinema. Yeah, never mind my last claim. Gets you in the chokehold and impales you on her sword. Oh, I'm just saying, like, ever since Bloodborne, From Software have always done this, where there's like a sexy woman boss fight in Souls games where she has a command grab that turns everyone on. Like, Lady Maria, oh my god, I'm trying to remember her name. Oh my god, I'm forgetting Dark Souls. Not Fia. Oh my god. The nun, Sister Frida. There we go. Thank you. I forgot for a second. My Dark Souls knowledge gets like pushed to the back of my brain when I'm playing Elden Ring. Yeah, Sister Frida. Yeah, Lady Maria, Sister Frida, Melania. They all rhyme. Sister Fraud. Lady Diarrhea Who? Melanation Forever. Say, did you know that she's Melania Blade of Mikola? I did know that, yeah. But thank you for the reminder. Because, you know, Scarlet Rot is eating away at my memories, too, so... Yeah, thanks for the reminder. Dark Souls 3 Nun Girl. And Ocean did the artwork of, like, Moon doing the Sister Frida command grab on me. But with a sword instead of a scythe. I love the indication, like, from her prosthetic when she's gonna, like, do a big move. Like, the sound effect and the visual is really helpful. And that's good design. Yeah, okay, that can follow up into the leaping combo. Also, it's nice to see a disabled character as a major boss in FromSoft game. I think I die here. Yeah, that hurts. I want to see if I could do some jump attack shenanigans. Like, I'm playing around here, I'm seeing what I can get away with. Because, like, I'm not gonna win on this attempt. So we might as well just throw ourselves at it and see, like, what punishes we can go for. Like, how greedy can I get before it bites me? Okay, I need to roll back for that, because otherwise, if I roll past her, then I'll be in trouble. Oh no, is that waterfowl dance? It is. It's very satisfying and informative. Some of my peakest Yuri. Yeah. It is Yuri. So we are not iframing through that waterfowl dance. We are not iframing through that. So as soon as I see her leap up in the air and do that pose, we need to make as much distance as possible. I thought, like, she could only do it after her health got to, like, half or something, but nope, she can just let that rip whenever. And she can also just go for the grab whenever. Awesome, thank you. My life flashed before my eyes. I think she's Melania Blade of Mikola, not sure. Okay, I can say for certain we're not going to beat this fight in this stream. Next stream can just be titled Melania Blade of Mikola. Because, just like Moog, I don't imagine we're gonna suddenly win this within like the next couple minutes. So we want to be aggressive, obviously, because of our self-healing and low poise. But we also don't want to get caught in those, like, long combos that we couldn't iframe even if I wanted to. I'm thinking, I guess I could throw on a helmet to prove that I'm really serious about this. Can't wait to parry the shit out of her. True. Yeah, I could put on a helmet to prove that I also am treating this fight seriously. I guess we'd use the Crucible Tree Helm. As he played From Stuff games, he's like, oh god, this Melania character is hot. I wished I looked like her. I'm not gay, but that grab attack is really hot. Wait, why would liking it make me gay? Yeah, I got, like, give it 2 years. She'll come to the biggest realization of her life. Oh wait, you know shit's serious when I... Oh, I'm heavy rolling. No, I'm not. Never mind, no helmet it is. Oh, there we go. Maybe I want to use the Crimson Dagger Talisman. We're not winning this fight until I can learn how to dodge Waterfowl Dance. That's for certain, because that's just gonna be like a one-shot kill, basically, if I don't know how to deal with it. Can you please do it so I can, like, learn how to dodge it? I mean, technically we dodged it, or we dealt with it, in Millicent's questline, in the Swamp of Aeonia, because she invades you there for some reason. And she can do it. The average dex build. This is it. Here it is. And then, yeah, it has a final hit there. You think it's over, but then she's like, haha, gotcha. Okay, well, I survived it. That's a start. And I am Luminously, the hot lady knight. Awkward nerdy guy into 6 foot tall, hot goth GF pipeline, exactly. Okay, so I have to run to avoid like the first few swipes of Waterfell Dance, and then I have to like dodge the repeated follow-ups, I think. Because, yeah, I could try to parry Melania, but I don't feel like it. I wanna dodge the attacks and feel cool about it. So yes, I'm intentionally making things harder on myself. As one tends to do. Oh, no, am I dead? Okay. It doesn't insta-kill. But she gets a massive amount of her health back. I love the atmosphere. It's a fucking showdown. Okay, I need to like roll into that, I think. Unless it's like a spacing thing. Light attack button? Haven't heard of it. We're going all in with the heavy hitters. Oh, I'm dead. I don't have much to say. I guess people were right when they said Melania's hard. We're definitely not beating her by the end of this stream. Which means that we can have a dedicated Melania stream next week. I just gotta like, yeah, learn my punishes, learn how to dodge everything. This is what I strive for. Like these fights where you have to be not perfect, but close to perfect. Oh, I didn't get the riposte. I'm cooked. I'm really just gonna have to trial and error that one. Running can kind of help with, like, getting out of range of that. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, no, I live. I live. But for now. Okay, what if I'm gonna try and roll into that and see if that makes much of a difference. Oh, I'm dead. It was nice knowing you all.
I am Lumi, Blade of Mikola.
As soon as I can learn how to dodge that, I'm gonna feel like a fucking god. Obviously, yeah, create distance for like the first few hits, and then it's really just learning the timing, like learning the rhythm. It's almost like... it's almost like learning a dance, in a way. As cheesy and cliche as that is, it is a dance of blades. Oh, okay, yeah, that lost hit completely whiffs if you're in front of her. So I guess that's... it's a mix of knowing when to back off and when to go in. Haha, she got squished like pancake. Oh, I'm sorry! I'm sorry I said anything. Melania.
Blade of Mikola.
She's like, what did you just call me? A pancake? I'm so happy to finally get my ass beat. Moog and Melania are humbling me. You wanna know how to deal with Waterfall Dance, or would you rather figure it out on your own? I don't really have a clue on how to deal with it. So actually, yeah, I wouldn't mind some advice on how to deal with it. If it's just a matter of, like, learn the timing or just, like, some positional stuff. And, like, I don't have to dodge it perfectly, as long as I can dodge the majority of the hits and keep going, then that's what really matters most. Because, like, we're not trying to do this fight hitless. We're just trying to get to the finish line. It's so cool seeing how our combos flow into each other as well. Okay, there we go. Dodge the grab. When she hunches over with her hand extended, that's when I know to be fearful. She's getting a ton of health back here. The flow of the battle is against me at the moment. Like, you know, if I get some good momentum at the start of the fight, I can really extend that advantage. Look, it's like a fighting game. Put it like this. Malenia's got me in the corner right now, and she has full meter. So I just have to find holes in her offense to exploit. Okay. Haha, she's a pancake. Do it! Do your waterfowl dance. What does Moon say about it? Roll back on the initial slashes, roll in on the subsequent ones. Last one you can walk/run around. Okay. I'm not gonna feel like I beat Malenia until... Okay, that was better. But yeah, I'm not gonna feel like I beat Malenia until I really master that attack. I was low on stamina. I was cashing out on the really, really big punishes. And so as a result, my stamina reserve was getting lower and lower. So sometimes it's okay to just punish with, like, a light attack. I don't have to go for the big punishes all the time. Thank you for the self-care redeem, Melissa. Yeah, I'll take a little break here. And maybe I'll look at a video of someone dodging waterfowl. But yeah, I see, like, the initial momentum, we go back. The future bits, we go forward, and then we run around the last bit. And then, like, that final slash, you get such a massive window if you manage to dodge that. Like, I could probably go for a full charge Ordovis's Vortex. Or, maybe not a full charge Ordovis's Vortex, but definitely, like, a jump heavy. Or something, like, big to cash out with. You gotta think about it like a fighting game. You know, if you're into fighting games, if you start thinking about Souls bosses like fighting game situations, it just becomes a matter of problem solving. And that's what we're doing here. We are problem solving Malenia one step at a time. And I think that's kind of fun. It's definitely a different style from the earlier Souls games, because the earlier Souls games, they were challenging at times, sure, but never anything as, like, intensive as this. But it's gonna feel so great when we inevitably come out on top. Alright, I'm gonna go for a quick little stretch and hydrate break, and I'm gonna do my research. I'm gonna research that waterfowl dance, and when I come back, we'll give Malenia a couple more goes. I think maybe like 20 or 30 more minutes of attempts. I don't want to push the stream to like 5 hours. Because also there is merit in taking a break from Malenia and just coming back to her a couple of days later, where I have a fresh perspective on the fight and I've had time to develop muscle memory. Because muscle memory does develop, like, as you're resting, so Definitely just gotta do all that. And thank you for the patties as well, Melissa. Alright, I'll see you all in a little bit. Take care, everyone. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I am Lumi, Blade of Moon. And thank you for the patties as well. Okay, I've done my research. I think I know how to dodge waterfowl dance now. However, I'm gonna need a couple of goes at it to, like, really get the timing right and everything. Hit her, the Blade of Moon. Yeah! Alright, we got this. Just some deep breaths, and we'll head on in. So checking my status real quick. Yeah, if I put on the Siluria helm, then I go to heavy load, I think. I think it's because of the talisman I have equipped, the Great Shield. Yeah. I guess I could, like, unequip the weapons I'm not using if I really wanted that extra damage negation. You know what? No, I'll keep the gold scarab on. I think this is a good loadout. I just need practice, that's the main thing, is I just need to practice it. It's like any other skill. We love this attack, though. It's so easily punishable. And this one. Okay, that wasn't great. But I lived. I don't have to do it perfectly, I just have to live. We're not here to do the fight hitless or whatever. We're just here to make it through. And if I can dodge a couple of the hits of it, then that's all that matters. Obviously, if I dodge all of it, it means she won't be able to heal. Oh, huge. No, I'm gonna have to look at videos a bit more. I need to figure out how to dodge that a bit more consistently, other than just spacing. Oh no. I am dead. Okay, don't get greedy on cashing out, because I'll run out of stamina otherwise. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, toss me aside like the trash I am. I don't mean that in a derogatory way. I mean that in like a sexual fantasy way. We just gotta keep practicing waterfowl. Because being able to dodge that is, like, probably the most important thing in her moveset. Like, I can get hit by the other moves, but, you know, her big signature move is probably the one to learn. And also this. Maybe I, like, I don't know, because it's a multi-hit, right? Like, she goes into a big multi-hit. Maybe, like, walk back to dodge the first hit and then roll in when she's doing the multi-hits? I don't know. Because it depends. Do we have that many iframes for it? I'm not sure. Let me ore farm as well. I'm dead. No, no, I'm okay. I'm okay. The grab doesn't even kill me at full health. I'm just like the intimidation factor. Okay, I think I get it now. I think I understand that attack a little bit better now. That attack's gonna need some practice, though. So, like, she leaps forward, and then she goes whoosh, 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 whoosh. Just feels Jover when she goes for the grab, exactly. But it's not. Like, we can get hit by it and we'll survive. Let Lumi solo her. Thank you, ma'am. Clearly, no, maybe I just have to put the pot on my head. Maybe that will be enough to protect me. I would use, like, the Mimic tier or whatever, but my pride tells me I want to do this solo. But obviously, like, nothing against people who want to summon for this, because it's definitely overwhelming. It's a lot. No, no grabbies. Hey, look at that! I barely took any damage. That is a marked improvement. Right, she can do follow-up combos from that, so I shouldn't punish after it. I love that attack. Firstly, because it looks cool, and secondly, because it's easy to punish. I'm so cracked. Your days are numbered, Melania.
Blade of Miquella.
I got your big attack figured out now. It's just that combo there I need to figure out. I do love that sense of improvement. Her days are numbered. I know her main gimmick. And now watch this. Now that she's aware that I know, she's gonna start spamming it. And be like, oh, do you really know how to deal with it though, Lumi? What if I did it consecutively? So hey Sharks, hope you're doing alright. Have a wonderful lark. Yeah, that's very, very much delayed. Yeah, I really gotta figure that attack out now. That's the next one I need to figure out. It's like solving a puzzle one piece at a time. Feet? Yes. Yes, Melania does have feet, this is true. And she will be defeated. Not in this stream, I'm feeling a bit hungry and tired now myself. But I do want to give this a couple more tries. And thank you for the 30 stream streak, I really do appreciate it. Right, and that combo can have follow-ups. I lived, though. I lived, bitch. Oh.
Blade of Miquella.
Any tips on dealing with that, like, slashy slash attack is very much appreciated. I need to stop trying to punish it because she can directly follow it up with another combo. The biggest punish windows I've seen is after Waterfall Dance, after she does any leaping attacks, and after, like, that big thrust attack. Everything else I should be cautious about before I consider swinging. Oh, okay. Oh, I see! Don't roll into it, roll to the side a little. Or, like, go vertically. Or not vertically, you know, diagonally. That's what I meant. I'm just tired, so I can't do words properly. Oh, okay, actually, maybe go, like, diagonally left. That might be better. Min says, now I think I get why the Scarlet Rot event in Night Rain lets you hit enemies to get recently lost health back, why Hand of Melania has that effect. Yeah, because that's what she does. It might be just be because I'm a little bit tired and hungry, but I'm also struggling to react to it. It's like one of those moves that I'm just not ready to react to. Maybe charge heavy isn't the best punish for that. Maybe I should just do like a regular heavy. Because you can lead into some follow-ups that are pretty quick. Yeah, see, that is how I punish that. I just have to be a little bit quicker on the draw to punish. Or to dodge, I mean. There we go. Okay, so I can dodge every single move in her arsenal now. I have proven to myself I am capable of dodging every single move. So now it's just a matter of putting it all together. Yeah, info downloaded. I have the download. I got the matchup. Yes, Melania, the first demigod to have built-in cheat health regen when hit as a boss. True. I'm just gonna be watching for that one attack. Because that's honestly the scariest one to me. That, yeah, can lead into follow-ups. I think I'll just go with regular heavy attacks, or maybe like a jump light to punish this instead. Because, yeah, like, a heavy can do it. But she can sometimes go into a very quick follow-up. Imagine finding a god just whipped out ibuprofen. We'd love to see it. Self-care is important. I'd ask to share it with them. But this fight doesn't compare in difficulty to Godefroy, though. Like, Godefroy solos Melania, without a doubt. They put him in that ever jail for a reason. They knew that he was a threat to the entire world. sometimes we can dodge it with good spacing, so also, like, staying at a mid-range seems to be, like, a good strategy as well. Ow, that hit. But that's also punishable as well. Like, if I just keep finding all of the punish windows, then we'll be all good. Like labbing out a fighting game. Like, oh, that move's minus. I can punish that. Important that we ore farm back. We gotta slow walk a little bit as well. We have our, like, little confrontational showdown here. Yeah, like, the biggest punish windows are when I should be drinking my flask. So it's like you exchange a punish for healing instead. Okay, not a great waterfowl. I wasn't ready for it mentally, so... It is like a fighting game. I have a mental stack now. I have, like, certain attacks that I'm watching for. We can just outspace that. Oh, that's dead. No? That would have been dead. Oh no, I chose the wrong time to input the flask. Oh, really good attempt. Alright, let's give it one more go for the end of stream. Godfrey doesn't get health back on hit because you don't need it when you're invincible, exactly. He doesn't die when you beat him, he's merely observing you. He goes off to live in the Godfrey dimension after the events of Elden Ring. Surely a being to surpass Miyazaki. Godfrey hunts you down in real life ASMR. Alright, last attempt for stream. So let's just give it our best shot. Let's try to dodge some moves that we struggle with. And let's just capitalize on punish windows whenever we see them. Actually, maybe this one doesn't count. No, it counts. No, I didn't get grabbed. Ooh. Oh, I've never seen that version of that attack. So if she's farther away, she goes into, like, a little dash attack. Please do a waterfowl. I want to dodge one of those before I lose. I'm getting greedy trying to go for these big punishes. No, one more try. I also need to learn how to dodge waterfowl if I'm, like, up close and I can't react in time, like if I want to dodge roll it. Godfrey forces you to get a job and have a healthy lifestyle ASMR? Damn. The first Godfrey to mind his business, exactly. Like, damn, Godfrey. You don't have to be an asshole like that. But I'm finally starting to react to things a little bit better. And I'll react even better when I come at this again next stream. Like, see, I'm dodging that now. Oh, okay, so she has a bit of tracking on that. Because I was thinking, like, maybe I could strafe around for a bigger punish. Yeah, that was greedy as hell, but it paid off. Yeah, I got the waterfowl. Because it's back, forward, forward, I guess. It's like the way to describe it succinctly. Holy shit, I did it! I dodged waterfowl! I'm gonna go and clip that and feel good about myself. It's not a hitless Melania, it's just hitless for that one attack. Oh, do it again! An encore! Oh, okay. I wasn't far away enough. Yeah, I'm dead here. Yeah, if you're not far away enough, you just have to roll the first few hits instead of spacing them. Right, so that's the far away version of that attack. Oh, I didn't get the riposte, I'm dead. That was an okay waterfowl. I'm gonna have to practice it a bit more to get super consistent. Like just getting the timings right, but it's not bad for day one Melania. Alright, that's all my healing flasks. I have one more, which is my Wondrous Physic, but I am alive. Barely. Oh, I'm dead. No, I got the flask off. That's awesome. Now just don't get hit. Okay, that was a really good attempt. I even got a punish on that, like, running attack that I hadn't done before. Yeah, I'd say good attempts. I'm like really proud of the progress that we've made thus far on Millennia. So just, yeah, I gotta just get a little bit more consistent, and then we win. Like, I've got the Punishers, I know what moves she has. We got this. Lumi be gaming? Yeah, I am gaming. Let's wrap up stream there. I said we weren't gonna go for 5 hours, and look at us, nearly at 5 hours. There we go, 171 hours of playtime on my character. Put on the gamer hat, I sure can, Moon. Just give me a minute to vanish here, and just equip it real quick. I'm gonna stack it. I'm gonna stack the hats if I can do that. Can I do that? Can I stack the hats? I sure can't. Wait, I can rotate it as well? Hang on. Gotta rotate it then. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. This is gonna be worth the wait. Let me do that. Okay. Oh, now that's not attached to my model, I see. Okay, so okay, this is a compromise. This is a compromise. Alright, you ready? There we go. His tiny little gamer hat. It's been attached to... So I wanted to put it on top of the fancy little hat here. However, the problem with that is that it's not considered part of the model, so it doesn't track with it. It'd just be like floating and just like not track with the rest of the model. There we go. Thanks for the stream, Lumi. Thank you, Lumi. I don't care if it's there for 1 minute, you earned it. Thanks for the stream, Lumi. Lumi, always worth the wait. Aw, thank you. I really appreciate it. Alright, let's head on over to here. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming by to stream. Hope you all had a lovely time with some more Lumi Elden Ring. Yes, the next stream will just probably be titled Millennia Blade of Miquella because, well, that's going to be the main focus of the next stream. But it'll be a good time. I'm sure that we can definitely beat her, either next time or the time after that. We'll have to see. And then we can move on to some other areas, so that'll be nice, that'll be exciting. Alright. Let me quickly promote the socials and Discord server. You know where to find me off stream. I post my stream schedule every single week on both Blue Sky and Discord, and I also do upload these Elden Ring VODs onto YouTube. So hey, if you made it this far in the VOD, thank you so much for watching. Alright, let me try to thank every single person who came by to stream. I'll tell you what we're doing tomorrow, and then we'll find someone to raid off into. Thank you so much for being here, Moon. Thank you so much for being here, Markachin. Thank you so much for being here, Lini Ravenwitch. Thanks for being here, Telv. Thank you so much for being here, Ocean and Soroka. Thank you so much for being here, Werejess, and thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for being here, Alex Speedling and V. Thank you so much for being here, Lanzy, and thank you so much for the resubscription. Thank you so much for being here as well, Volprak, and thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for being here as well, Melissa and Memory Keyshond. Thank you so much for being here, Sharks Are Tasty, and thank you for the stream streak. And thank you so much for being here. I gotta keep scrolling, because I know that I'm forgetting some names, but I'm tired, so that's okay. Thank you for being here as well, Royal Bunny and Friendly Crusader. Thank you so much for being here. Gotta keep scrolling. I'll find all the names eventually. It's like the One Piece. I'll find it eventually. Thank you so much for being here. I did say V. Thank you for being here, Sir Jam Custard. Thank you so much for being here. I think that's mostly it. Oh my goodness, but no, I'm forgetting some stuff. Hang on, I'm having amnesia real quick. I'm suffering from amnesia. No, that's a terrible joke. But obviously, what we were here for, a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD. I hope you had a lovely time. So yes, we'll be back next time on Tuesday, 7 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time for more Millennia attempts. Yeah, for the Millennia episode, as Ocean puts it. And that'll be nice. And then tomorrow, at 1 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, doing more Monster Hunter Rise with my beautiful partner here, Moon. We are currently in the post-game of Sunbreak, so we're doing, like, all of the cool title update monsters. So that'll be nice. Hopefully Melania isn't part of one of those monsters. I mean, if she was, Moon and I would beat her ass. That's for certain. Munhunt with the Moon, yeah, it's gonna be awesome. But until then, let's raid off into an awesome streamer. Who's live at the moment? A lot of people are live at the moment. I don't know who to raid into. I'm tired. I want to raid into someone quiet. Someone chill. We could raid into some Elden Ring Night Rain. There's a lot of Elden Ring Night Rain going on, of course. Like, it is DLC weekend for the Night of Rains. I'm probably going to be playing some more Night Rain myself off stream later today. But for now, I just need to rest. I just need to chill. I just need to lie down for a little bit. And just maybe close my eyes a little. Maybe close my eyes a little. Ooh. Let's raid into Fita Tech, who at the moment is playing Lemmings 3D. I fucking love Lemmings. Awesome. It is an event for December that she is doing. So that'll be really nice. Just playing games for the DOS. So let's get that raid up and going. There we go. Damn it, we just hit the 5-hour mark on stream. I wasn't fast enough. But thank you so much, everyone, for coming by to stream. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're on the world. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. Take your meds in case you've forgotten. Please enjoy your weekends, and remember, I'm not Melania, but I am Lumi, Blade of Moon. And we'll be back with more Melania attempts next week, and we'll definitely get her. We will absolutely defeat her by the end of the year, without a doubt. Alright, I'll see you all next time, but until then, let's go check in with Fita and see how the Lemmings 3D is going. Until then, it's raid time, baby. Oh yeah! And I'll see you all tomorrow for some Monster Hunter. Alright, bye-bye!